Oh my goodness, I think we're live. We are live. How about that?
Huzzah!
I don't know how my screen sharing is working out, but we're here and we're good, I guess, or something. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Hey, so where were we last time? I believe we had a I believe we had the Admiralty wanting us to go to Guider's Morn, and Mr. Sachs wanted us to go to Khan's Heart.
Or Pigment Isle, right?
Or Pigment Isle. Oh right, the Admiralty wanted us to go to Khan's Heart. Why do we want to go to Guider's Morn? Oh god.
We may have some there. Also, I have to switch over to the Twitch channel.
Died that quickly, eh?
Yeah. Anyway. And we wanted to go, we wanted to go to the Iron Republic for the Cannoneer.
Yes.
And then we want to do whatever Mr. Sachs tells us to do.
Yeah, he does not like us, faffing about.
Yeah, it should be fine to go to the Iron Republic, though.
Probably. Hey, we'll dip south, which I'm pretty sure is where the Iron Republic is, and then we'll, I mean, we're not gonna beeline to Khan's glory, but we're not gonna faff about too much. You think we're ready? Certainly have enough fuel and supplies, that's for damn sure.
Yep.
Alright, and this lady wants to go to the Empire of Hands, and we'll see.
We'll get there eventually.
Time to take this new cruiser out for a spin. It's going real slow. We should have upgraded our engines. This ship is a lot heavier.
And this is with Mr. Sachs buffing our speed.
Yeah, that's why I was like, wow, this is going really slow. What's this? A hiss of horror from the lookout. People are freaking out for some reason already? It's like 26 terror. Come on, people. Get together. Darkness underneath is no more than the absence of light. Blah, blah, blah. We saw this already, but anyway, we succeeded. We gained a fragment, and people are no longer freaking out, which is great. I mean, this is about as fast as our last boat, but that's with Mr. Sachs on board. I don't know. I almost want to return to London to get a better engine. Little ships throng the waters here. It's fine. The speed, you mean?
Yeah, I mean, we'll live.
Yeah, it's true. The crew grow wistful, they swap old stories of Sunless Sea. We draw near to the Carnelian Canal, the way to the surface.
How much money do we have? We'd have issues of affording a big engine upgrade.
Yeah, we need 1,000 to do the purchase in Guider's Morn. I think we have like, yeah, we have 2198. So I mean, like, I don't know, 1,000 could buy a pretty good engine, right?
It could buy 2 steps up.
Wait, we can travel to the surface.
Yeah.
You need 22 fuel, that's ridiculous. Anyway, let's get a port report. The Kumian Canal staging area. The canal ascends through locks and gates and shadows ruin to the sunlight of the surface. Many ships pass this way, but perhaps you'll pick up something they missed. Business as usual. The gates open and shut, the locks remain free from sabotage. If anywhere besides London is safe in all the undersea, it's here. Surface nations have an interest in keeping the way open. We now have a perfunctory port report. We can listen for some surface gossip as well. And there's some expensive provisions as well. Let's see what we got. Sorry End. A card game ends badly when one surface sailor knifes another for the usual reasons. The other players scrabble for the coins that spill from their pockets, but you snatch up a scrap of paper they overlook. Curious markings, date, times, code names, spies work. We have a move in the great game. The Admiral and the Diplomat would be interested to hear this. It's at least mildly useful. You can also talk to Mr. Sachs, but yeah, can't do much with him at the moment. Alright, Iron Republic should be south, so I guess we'll launch and go. I do mildly worry about the timer on Mr. Sachs, but it's probably fine.
Should mildly worry about it.
It's the Iron Republic. The Republic of no laws, either man-made or physical. You laughed, you're like, ah, how does that work? Yes, how indeed.
Hopefully we don't find out.
Indeed. The Iron Republic, Hell's client state. Their laws are not their laws are not the laws of man or nature. Alright. Allow your sailors time ashore. Do they need shore leave this badly? It will probably increase your terror, and something else horrible will happen. Probably not what we want to do. We can compile a port report. Although, we can always seek the tittering artificer's help to awaken the seal first, which I kind of feel like better about. I know people here, the cannoneer confides, from the old days. Perhaps you shouldn't talk about the old days. Let's go. An awakening. The cannoneer and the artificer place the judgment's egg on the seal and apply their instruments. The light in the artificer's chamber grows dim. This then is what it sounds like when a soul screams. When they're done, the egg lies in shards, and the seal looks a little different, but there is a watchfulness about it. The artificer shakes the cannoneer's hand. I've missed working with you, she says. I've missed it so much. The cannoneer grins that grin. Nearly done. We can mount it on the bridge if you like, but we'll need a housing if we want to use it further. It'll have to be heart metal. I knew a man long ago, but I hear he went to Station 3. Swam there, the story says. If you can get us to run to Station 3, I can get you in to see him. No, I don't know where Station 3 is. It's a secret. We now have a searing enigma. Oh, damn. That's real good. Unfortunately, we're out of iron crates, which we can
I
trade
don't
for
think we
heart metal beacons.
need.
We might not. It's certainly worth a look if it's on the way. Should we risk compiling a port report?
Yeah.
It won't be entirely straightforward. The streets won't lie straight, and the ink freezes when you look away from the inkwell. We've lost 1 hearts. Ah. Sensations of the Republic are overwhelming. This is a desire for years. That is a hatred for fountains. Here's an emotion that can only be expressed mathematically. Now you're awash with nostalgia for the hatching of the egg. Write it down. Write it all down. Perhaps you'll be rid of it. Alright. Got a tale of terror and a port report. And we lost a heart, which sucks.
It does.
We could go to the Parliament of Flies. I hate doing anything in the Iron Republic, given how much it affects our stats. I don't know. Should we try?
Yeah.
Okay. The Market of Hungers with its spires and sigils. Is it a parody of the bazaar? Today flies fill its arcades. Buzz buzz. The Merc folds. Visit the shop tab. Sure. The House of Pleasures. Okay. If we had a colossal fluke core, we could get a Judgment's eggs. We can buy super cheap fuel. Like, exceptionally
The
cheap.
cheapest there is.
Sure is. Goodness.
A dread surmise.
And a dread surmise. I like, if you sell this, you may not find it easy to replace, by the way. Takes 9 searing enigmas, which is nuts. Searing enigmas are quite rare. Anyway, I guess we'll buy some fuel because it's so darned cheap.
Yeah. Cheapest.
Yeah. Alright. I'm good. Let us go to Station 3. And we may as well go straight there, see what we find on the way, right? Or we could go to Fallen
Yeah.
London and get the engine upgrade, but I don't know.
Well, let's head to Station 3.
Yeah.
Although, I think he's gonna tell us that we're gonna need stuff that we don't have.
Well, at least we'll know what that stuff is. This is probably the correct. Oh, hi. What are you? Is it like a... You know, what is that? Unfinished revolutionaries. What?
Oh, we're finding them now.
They were coming right for us. I trust when it says all hands on deck. This again? The glim lamp at the front of the ship is sputtering and arcing. Just shush! We got a tear. Your measured and rational speech does you no good. Your crew no bad luck when they see it. Oh, you're all giant pansies. Another? Guys, this is not the time. The lookout shouts, far above the false stars. The cavern groups are shifting. A rare and ominous event. What now? It's fine, just assign it a name. The raid wheel. Our sailor claims it resembles the sun. Fortunately, we lost 3 terror. Excellent. Okay. Cool. Goodness, they have a lot of hit points. Ow.
Well, we are using the default weapon.
It's true. Optimal. Alright, we destroyed the revolutionaries. What do we get? A crate. And inside is some supplies. Alright.
Good murder.
Look, when the lights go red and people are like, oh god, be careful, I trust that they have good reason for it. The promised sea. All through this place the song of the drownies lie, shivering sweet along the wind. Discovered Lorcan's Port and the Fathom King's Hold. Lorcan's Port, named for the most enterprising of drownies. Phosphor cells burn green, and somewhere below the king waits. Compile a port report. The porter watches you write. She says nothing. Those granted audience return dazed, awestruck. The king is not generous, but occasionally he's fair. We now have a port report on the Fathom King's Hold. Well, we can basically just permit shore leave, and that's about it.
Yep. I think the other shops, or not. Maybe you have to get the audience.
Probably. Well, what's the worst that could happen if I permit shore leave, right? Right?
Crew agrees.
Alright. A ruby dream. Captain, I walked the shore at the edge of the coral caps. The drownies sported there. They called my name. They said I could join them if I partook of the feast. Their eyes were red pearls, Captain. I dare not sleep. There's such a hunger in me. Gained 5 terror, gained a fragment, and gained 10 hunger. Okie dokie. Well, we're leaving. I've determined that this place sucks. Is that the Elacius class cruiser? It is. Alright. 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 If you insist. Don't flare me, pirate poet. Ow. Alright, once again, we defeated the pirate poet. Captain, there, port side! Let's send a lifeboat. Hi again. With business dealt with, the pirate poet joins you and a few select members of the senior crew for a late supper. She treats the assembled audience to a baptism of glass about her first days at sea after years of servitude. By demand, she follows it with shorter works, and reforged, a cry for broken chains. In Polythreme, we are given our words. We are not allowed to hope, and hope they will be kind. In London, I learned to write on my own, and in that moment I was free. One day others of my homeland will read them, and they too will learn. One day my king's dreams must end. Dinner follows. Hot wine and cold spiced meat. Sailors openly place bets on whether she actually eats. The pirate poet ignores them. Her stoic facade doesn't even quiver until dessert is served. At that, just for a moment, she cannot hide a slight smile. Sorbet, Captain, she asks, eyelid raised. Don't make me tell folk you're even softer than they say. I don't think we got money for that.
It didn't.
I guess she thinks I'm soft now and refuses to pay her bounty.
You can send an officer and get the bounty. This is progressing the quest.
Ah.
Well, her encounter line. I don't know if I call it a quest.
I mean, we get it. It's the... Makes perfect sense. Horn. Press the H key will blow your horn. This has no useful function and may provoke nearby beasts. Glad we got that tutorial. Eliphos Rift. Better not be an Alatius class cruiser down there. We just left. Violet vegetable bulk breaks the service. Mycelagia. Also, restless nights. In the watches of the night, you pad softly past the hatch in the crew quarters. A man cries out softly in his sleep. Desperately, another. I'll inquire about their dreams. Hey, we succeeded. The whole Neath lit up like a snuffer mask. There's something in the roof, Captain. It's the roof. It's watching us. Eyes and face. Eyes and a face. Yes, you say softly. You lay your hand on the sailor's burning forehead. There are storms in the roof. Hush, we won't join them yet. We succeeded and gained 10 terror, but also 20 fragments, which got us a secret. Not sure if that was worth. Probably rather the crew were less terrified.
I mean, you knew that was going to be increased terror.
Did I? I always think, oh hey, a skill check. Clearly that can only cause good things. Guess I'll know better. Ooh, giant crab. I don't think it cares. Alright. We've arrived at Station 3, which we're not allowed to talk about. Alright. Ask them to construct an assembly housing. Yes, we will need Lamentable Relic, we have it. Searing Enigma, 3 Devil Bone Dice. Acquainted with the Heart Metalsmith. Yeah, we just need the Devil Bone Dice.
Get those at Mount Palmerston.
Yeah. We'll have to do that, I guess.
Oh, also, you can equip the Awakened Seal of Red Science. Goes in the bridge slot.
So it does. Burning Glissmark strengths the star spore lives within. It's watching you. You sure you know what you're doing with this thing? It's fine. Just shove it on the bridge. Plus mirrors plus iron. It's perfectly fine and safe, probably.
Probably fine and safe.
Exactly. Asks the acolyte for something. We have no long boxes. Guarding the yard. Could write her a new music. Could give her fragments for something. Not sure what that would be. I mean, we got a pretty good success chance at guarding the yard. We succeeded, and we gained some acolyte favor. The place proves to be a wide field knee-deep in the dark matter, thousands of hearts worth. Looking too closely at it makes you dizzy. Looking too far away from it makes you a poor watchman. It makes for an uncomfortable couple of hours pacing around the dumping ground, which runs all the way down to the beach. In the last quarter of the watch, there's a stealthy movement, a rowboat, and 3 hooded figures. Oh. Challenge them immediately or watch what they're up to. I mean, I'm supposed to be a watchman. They panic and scramble back to the boat. From the sounds of it, it's a damp and squelchy business. Not only do they not get what they came for, but they leave some of their supplies behind. And we got 2 supplies for free. Sick. I don't think I can compile a report anymore.
You have told the Admiralty all that they need to know.
Yes, as I recall, the last report that we turned in was immediately burned, and we were thanked for our discretion, even though we had offered none. But they did say it in a tone that suggested that we really definitely want to offer our discretion.
Or else.
Yeah. The principles of coral. I mean, I guess we could stop by Port Cecil. It's not as straight to Khan's heart as I might have believed. But the port's right there. I've also entirely forgotten what Port Cecil is.
Yes.
Ah, the chess. Yes. Could gather Scintillac, we really don't have the cargo space for that. Well,
Best space to be having the hold.
9 space, which I guess that's okay, to be honest. Anyway,
Well, you should do the extra move.
we'll grab a port report at least. As you reach the crossroads in Port Cecil, a voice whispers, "Pawn to Bishop 6. This again. Alright. We go into this crevice. We can offer assistance with dissolution. Because now we go to the Silvery Light, who wants to be dissolved, I guess.
Indeed.
I offer an assistant at Flutes and Scintillac. You enjoy Scintillac, don't you? Sure. A rubbery man rises from a cyst in the floor. An iridescent cicatrice crosses its face. Even in this flood of silvery light, it pulses like a fevered moon. It shuffles closer. Schalt fleons, it wheezes. Unprecedented! A rubbery man capable of human speech, in however debased and pitiful a mode. My emissary, the cave whispers, treat it gently. The whisper follows you back up the steps. Take it to the Salt Lions. We now have an outcast.
Indeed.
He's a cook. That's probably fine. Let's speak to him. We cannot speak to him without a strange catch, but we can increase our hearts, which I'm tempted to click on. Maybe 1 just to get back the one we lost in the Iron Republic. This is hung on the slip. Pheasant, open your ears. The outcast has Gnostic secrets of profound culinary import to impart. Even its lesser revelations are enough to touch your dreams with the dread of drowning. Perhaps fortunately it gets so excited when it talks about the greater revelations that you don't have any idea what the hell it's on about. We gained a terror and a heart and a fragment. Lovely. Well, you can explore the knoll.
Yeah.
Sure. Someone has carved a sinuous shape into the jumbled limestone of the reef. An auroral rupture. A light grows in the far southwest. It begins like a distant bonfire, but very rapidly. It becomes brighter and brighter. It looks remarkably like sunrise. Some of your crew fall to their knees, others duck behind cover or shield their eyes. One cries, "Dawn machine, waken!" So we can take cover, look around but not directly at the light, or look into the light, which is a terrible idea.
Curiosity is deadlier than any number.
Yeah. I guess I'll split the difference and be partially curious. That's how I feel. Alright, all the colors rise in the rocks, the water, and the crystal veins of the roof. The undersea is a rich, grassy emerald. The faces of your crew flash clear and strong. You've seen nothing like it since you left the surface in this place. It's utterly wrong. The light fades, and suddenly men and women cry out, curse, one weeps. Got a memory of distant shores, and we have 5 terror, which is kind of bad. Should we do extra move again?
I don't think it does anything. You check.
Okay. Yeah, it says this is not a place to be. Okay. Fair enough. Let's get going. Ooh, an eel. A giant, scary eel. An albino moray. Let's turn off the lights. Maybe they won't spot us. They may have spotted us. They definitely spotted us. And there's another one there. Awkward. Okay.
Where exactly did Mr. Beast want to go?
Either Pigmoat Isle or Khan's Heart.
It was a Khan's Heart.
He says either. Wait.
Let's make sure it's Khan's Heart. Okay. Because I mean, there's Khan's Heart, Khan's Glory, and Khan's Shadow.
Oh, right. Yeah, Khan's Heart, which I assume is in the middle of it all.
Yeah.
To the Khanite. Maybe I should check out the other dock.
Well, do this first.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Mr. Sachs, we're here at Khan's Heart, right? This is Khan's Heart. This is Khan's Heart. Yes, we're here. The first delivery. Here you go, sir. A hunger that can never be satiated. Mr. Sachs is waiting, clutching what looks like a leg of lamb. The meat is rotten, the bone is all chewed. The fool sought a name that devours. I think we read this before. Yes, we delivered this to Khan's Heart of Pigmoat Isle. We have been given our first delivery. Excellent. So, like... do I have to deliver it in actually Khan's Heart? Yes, here it is. Okay. This is far enough from London, it'll suffice. Okay, the copper quarter pulses as the feast rages on. Its people gorge themselves too quickly to taste food on their lips, and their cheeks bulge and stomachs swell, but they still eat. The white and golds wade into silence in the growing mob before it can escalate further or set its sights on the royal food stores. We've gained some suspicion, and we now have 10 drowning pearls. Oh, that goes in curiosities, so I don't think it takes up cargo space.
It does not.
That's pretty great. Alright, so about that second delivery. Mr. Sachs produces a jeweled bird. The thief thought it would bring her riches, perhaps it would, but when the gracious widow and the cheery man both covet what you stole, mere money ceases to be of concern. To offend one or make an enemy of the other, she sought a third way, a moment of inspiration that came too late. You want no part in this feud, settle it. We can either take this to the smugglers on the Isle of Cats to favor the widow, or the cheery man's agent on Mutton Island.
So we wanted to, Incon's heart, the Admiral sent us here.
Yeah, I'm just,
So the Isle of Cats is somewhere in the bottom right.
yeah. Mutton Island's
Not,
cracked.
it's not on the shore island, not on the shoreline, but it's one of the spots.
Yeah.
It could be immediately to the right, or any of the 3 cells below us.
Alternately, we could just go to Mutton Island, which is at Fallen London.
Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, we need to explore these areas anyway.
It's true. Hire crew, wander, pay a storyteller, find your contact. Oh, right. We do have the Admiralty Commission here, and distressingly, it's a very tough challenge.
Yeah, we're probably gonna fail, but then we can tell the Admiral we tried.
It's true. We succeeded! Mislaid letters. You find your contact in a filthy lodging house behind the tanneries. Tell them this is the last time, she says helplessly. She knows perfectly well it won't be. She gives you a double handful of tiny notes with chicken scratch markings. Zeebat courier notes from the temple. I don't know how much of it. I don't know. Go. Now. Go. Completed your commission, got some strategic information, and we have yet more suspicion. Lovely. Well, could try to gather a port report.
I don't think there's any, like, bad. You just fail and get more suspicion.
Yeah. Could try at least. Failed. Gained way more suspicion. Oh well. Should we wander? May as well. Use our something awaits you at port quality.
Yeah.
Okay. Shrine of the Deep Blue Heaven. Oh yeah, this one. We saw this one before and we lost some terror. That's needed. Alright. Well, not a lot to do here now then. We can look for the Isle of Cats. I might check
You
out...
can also get called Shadow.
Yeah. Alright, let's go get Con Shadow. It's like southeast from here, right?
Yeah, just go outside the bridge and then cut straight east.
Ogadi's Bridge. Ojdi's? I don't know.
I said Ogdies, but I don't know.
Ogdi's nuts.
Uh, uh, oh, you're very funny, Captain. I'm not saying that just because you pay my wage.
That's good. I appreciate your sincerity, First Mate Taho. Alright, Con's Shadow. Let's see. Guess we just compile a report. Long ago, the Khanate turned its back on its warrior traditions. It has no place for pirates and would-be nomads, so here in the shadow, the exiles make their home amid 100 wrecked, grounded, decommissioned ships.
Yeah, you can shop here. We didn't have something ways to import, so.
Yeah. Closely written notes: conniving, debauching, speechifying, drinking, singing, speeching, poeting, now and then a drunken duel, very occasionally a savage ritual murder.
Ooh. Yeah, sounds like a D&D game.
Pretty much. Uh, Fuel at a semi-reasonable price. Also, we can just buy a mirror catch box, but that is,
So, we will want one of these.
yeah, but it's illegal, I believe.
Not empty.
Not empty?
No.
Hmm. Tempting purchase, then.
Oh yeah, we should pick one up here.
There's a crate of human souls, too. That's lovely. Yeah, I guess we can just get one. Sure. It takes up hold space, but oh well.
I mean, because we'll want it for the Tireless Mechanics quest, which gives the Great Engine.
Yeah.
You'll need Claymen and to stop at Hunter's Keep for the next step on that.
That would be polythreme.
Yeah.
That's a trip. But, well.
Yeah. Not saying do it now, just...
Yeah, like it might be worth it, depending on where the Isle of Cats is.
Yeah, you want to go, like, more east.
We discovered Visage.
Okay, so that's, I think this is the tile with the, Isle of Cats. I think they're south of Village.
Sailor raises her hand sharply and sniffs blood on the wind. Hide your face, hide all your faces. Visage. This is the port of Visage, where faces may not be naked, except one, a stone monument the size of a village church, serenely gazing upward, flourishing of years. Let's interview those who are leaving to make a port report. A departing merchant gives you a confused account of crocodiles and honey cakes and something about ear blockage. To this, you add your own impressions about the street layout close to port and the types of commerce here. When the lights are especially bright, it's possible to make out the details of the profile of that great stone face. We now have a port report. How curious. Ah, yes. I remember going to Visage and having a very long time there.
Indeed.
Should I?
It's up to you.
I feel like this is going to incredibly distract me from finding the Isle of Cats if I do this.
I mean, we'd find the Isle of Cats when we're done.
Alright. We'll go inward. All those who enter must play their parts. The sign is visible only after you've crossed the threshold. Below are sloped stone buildings, flat roofs, archways. In the architecture there lingers a memory of lotus and palm frond. The hill above is a face, forever looking up at the ceiling of the undersea. No one inhabits its cheeks or the hollows of its eyes. We must check in at the customs house. One may not wander Visage at will. All visitors must pass, one by one, through a room guarded by a person in the mask of a moon moth. And now, a mask of an assortment of shapes and colors await. We can ask about going without any mask. Ask about the significance. Choose frog, locust, or bat. Can I go without a mask, though? No? Moonmoth unfolds and folds its wings. Not suitable, it says. On Visage, everyone is masked. To walk on the island with your own face would give scandal. Fine. A significance to the masks. Moonmoth explains. Each mask declares a different intention towards the denizens of Visage and must be accompanied by suitable behavior. The frog is for visitors who, though perhaps clumsy and unfamiliar with local etiquette, have come in order to observe local ways and to make uncouth comments about them. The locust is for those who seek profit in Visage and would carry away as many goods as possible. You prompt about the bat. Moonmoth hesitates. Bat is an ill-omened visitor, sent as a messenger or a spy. Bat always dies. I see. So we can be a bumbling tourist or a heartless merchant.
Or a bat.
But the bat
An option.
always dies.
I didn't say it was a good option.
Let's go with bumbling tourist, because that's how I'm feeling right now. Moonmoth lifts the mask and places it over your head. The eye holes are large and they are fitted with spectacles. These improve your view of the environment, though you must look bulb-eyed from the outside. There's also a mechanism attached to the mouthpiece which magnifies any sounds you make, even your breathing. You start to thank the moonmoth and it comes out as a booming croak. May you profit from your visit in knowledge, says Moonmoth, its wings fold neatly over its back. Okay. So, so we can visit the Library of Parts or visit the Flood Court. We cannot leave because we have to, do a few things. I guess if we're here to learn, the Library of Parts sounds fine. So called because all the books are fragmentary, perhaps. Snoop at the lintel, enter the dark. A room of heavy stone, guarded by a golden statuette of a woman with outstretched arms. The scroll niches, sorted to correspond to a variety of masks, the jackal and the lioness, the crocodile and dung beetle. A woman in the mask of a lotus blossom is standing at the lectern, reading in silence. The Moonmoth stands to one side as your escort and tour guide. So you can ask about the purpose of the room, study the scrolls in a bumbling way, write notes on the margins, or steal the most valuable-looking scroll for later sale, which is a terrible idea and very risky. I mean, I guess I'll study the scrolls in a bumbling way. Hearts guarded. Taking the nearest, you read aloud. For guarding against the loss of heart. Moonmoth takes it from you, rolls it tightly, and returns it to its niche. There are many ways of guarding against the loss of the heart, as there are different masks, it explains. In that same light and in different voice, we now have a bit of expertise. Cool. Guess we'll visit the Flood Court. The Flood Court is a long stone room with 2 ranks of columns on each side. Currently the court is ankle-deep in water, though water stains on the stone show that the flood has often reached higher and sometimes up to the height of your waist. In a raised niche at the far end of the room sits a statue of a man with the head of a ram. He holds a jar from which water flows out onto the floor. Ask about the purpose of this room. From a corner, Moonmoth picks up a graduated stick. He shows you how a person standing at the end of the room may dip the stick into the water and use it to measure the water level at a pre-selected point, and how the measurements are compared with the measurements written on a calendar. If the water level does not match the calendrical position, an assembly of pipes and drains is used to adjust it. It used to be, said the moth, that the water rose and fell of its own accord, and the people before wrote down what height it reached. Now the water is still, but thanks to their actions we can replicate the rise and fall, so as to still be pleasing to the god of flood. It completes the explanation with a half-body bow towards the statue of the ram deity. Well, we can tastelessly compare this room to other bodies of water, or show oafish enthusiasm for this wonderful indoor pool. Let's tastelessly compare the room to other bodies of waters. Ah, yes, this water. It looks like a bathtub, but not. Have you seen the Cumaean Canal? Moonmoth watches inscrutably while you talk about other bodies of waters that have impressed you more than this one. Deeper, clearer, colder, more densely populated with fish. Other denizens move away from you and towards one another. Your social function is well performed. Cool.
Good job.
And we can end the day. Kind of want to see what oafish enthusiasm gets us.
Sure.
You exclaim how much you admire this room and its excellent pool. Your words are, as always, amplified into a croak. Other masks turn towards you, crocodile, lotus, blossom, crescent moon, but no one speaks. You've garnered a suitable degree of disdain. Moonmoth quietly applauds your performance of froghood. We could trade masks. I mean, that feels like I'm going a little far. I think I'd rather just leave for the moment.
Perfectly viable.
Shame about the moth. You say farewell to the moon moth. It makes a gesture you now recognize as agitation. Perhaps there is some other plan for you here, but no one consulted you about it. You have other things to attend to. Exactly. Your last sight of visage, the moth is smoothing the folds from your robe and hanging your mask on a peg for the next visitor. Well, that was weird. Time to go. See if we can't find some cats.
About the angle you want to be on. Tiny bit more to the right.
What's that thing down there? You discovered Port Cavendish.
It's it.
Oh yeah. Isle of Cats. Lovely. Let's see. Welcome to the Isle of Cats, the wide-eyed dockmaster says brightly. Would you like to bribe me not to write you down your details in this nice official ledger? It's Port Cavendish, a scatter of yellow-lit honey dens and brightly painted alehouses. To the southeast rises the stone tower of Cavendish Abbey, its ramparts hung with crimson and gold banners. There are sailors from all across the Neath, hauling cargo, dicing and brawling good-naturedly on the docks, and the air carries the sound of sea shanties sung with more enthusiasm than skill, the smell of rose edged with brimstone. We'll have to compile a port report, obviously. Though the Isle seems at present beyond the reach of the Admiralty's laws, that does not mean the Admiralty lacks interest in their activities. You spend half a day observing the docks, and note an astonishing number and variety of ships. Was that a connate Trimerian nestled beside a vessel from the Iron Republic? The dockhands complain loudly that they've never been busier, and the caddies talk ceaselessly and carelessly about smuggling and piracy. But even the most hardened sailors lower their voice when they mention the king. They go even quieter when you talk about the Rose Garden. You make careful notes. Perhaps the Admiralty will understand what they mean, even if you don't. We got a port report. Let's make our delivery. We could, in theory, sell sunlight here.
Yep.
But for right now, we don't. Delivery for Mr. Sachs. King Leopard examines the small jeweled bird with care and a measure of delight. I do not want to know how you came by this. Should anyone ask, you did not. We shall return it to the owner. Yes. Such fine craftsmanship. A true one-of-the-kind creation. He cradles it for a moment and snaps off the head. Deliver this to the widow, he orders, throwing it to his least fortunate smuggler. We have unfavorable deals to renegotiate. You have a firkin of red honey. Oh gosh.
Oh.
Stuff is too dangerous
Fine.
even to be properly illegal. Do not take it into London.
Lately it says be cautious in taking it into London.
I suppose that's true. Alright. Third delivery. Where should we go, Mr. Sachs? Mr. Sachs is staring at a small wooden box as you enter the hold. Inside, wrapped in a few pitiful scraps of velvet, is an lock of blonde hair and a set of teeth, carefully polished, barely used. How do you know that? How can you determine it was barely... Never mind. The winter was harsh, the fire went cold. Later the mother wished to forget, a convenient tragedy. Only destinations to deliver this to the avid horizon in the north. That's just a place full of nothing. Well, I mean, should we bribe the dockmaster? I don't even know what that does.
Oh yeah, 5 echo, sure.
Yeah, sure. I would love to bribe you not to write my details in this nice official ledger. You hand over the coins, and she tips you a sharp smile before waving you to the nearest alehouse. The entire process is straightforwardly corrupt and pleasingly efficient. We've gained a suspicion and lost 5 echoes. The alehouse sign is a tiger painted the color of rose petals. Someone has gone to a great deal of trouble and expense to gild the creature's eyes, and they look out over the port, feral and unseeing. A caged hive of lamplighter bees hangs from the ceiling like a chandelier. A few sailors give you hard-mouthed, assessing looks, but most ignore your presence entirely. Significant totems. The caddies wear a pair of amber stones threaded around their necks or pinned to their collars. Clandestine doings, a whispered conversation, the clink of coins in exchange of goods. Religious observances, is that a crimson-veiled nun? But what sort of nun would be in a place like this? Or we can leave. Make sure you learned all you wish before you leave. I guess we'll just take it in order then. Cat's eyes, one of them says, for the Pirate King. As far as you can gather, the Pirate King's name is Leopold, and he controls all the trade on the island. Half the caddies believe he can take the form of a crimson tiger and creep into their dreams. The other half suspect, more prosaically, that he simply eats those who displease him. It's fair. You turn your head as though you were admiring one of the moldering draperies hung from the wall. A vial flashes in the buyer's trembling hand. He uncorks it, pours a few drops of thick red liquid down his throat. The vial drops to the floor. When you look back up, he's gone. You blink and look around. Nobody else seems the least perturbed that a man disappeared from their midst. You pick up the fallen vial and examine the traces left inside. Sticky honey, gleaming with redness, entirely unlike blood. That's what we have right now. In our pack. In our hold.
Yep.
Let's talk to the nun. A mellifluous sister, of course, she responds, performing a complicated negotiation between veil, thick glove, and glass of mushroom wine. You ask what one of those is, and she snorts. I'm glaring at you underneath this bloomin' veil. You act appropriately cowed, and the mellifluous sister thaws a little. We're beekeepers and honey harvesters. The caddies owe their prosperity to us and the Pirate King, too. She slurps the last of the mushroom wine behind her veil, and the barkeep glides over to refill her glass, eyes respectfully downcast. Guess we'll leave the alehouse, because we learned everything.
Yep.
The barkeep stops you before you reach the door and hands you a brooch set with 2 amber stones. He waits impassively until you pin it to your clothes. Everyone wears the cat's eye here, he tells you, moving aside to let you pass, just a friendly reminder that the Pirate King is watching. Seems that no place, then, is truly lawless. An occurrence. You are most entirely beneath his notice, which is probably a good thing. Well, we can go back to the tavern, or we can visit Cavendish Abbey, which, I mean, why not? The crimson-clad mellifluous sisters patrol its ramparts and tend their hives of lamplighter bees. The mellifluous sisters make their home in the richly appointed stone tower of Cavendish Abbey. Their thick gloves and crimson mesh helmets are worn less for modesty and more for practicality. They tend the hives of the lamplighter bees all across the isle and make a religious observance of harvesting ready honey for the Pirate King. Note, your actions will attract the Pirate King's notice. You will need 5 Pirate King's notice to gain an offer from a patron. We could offer fuel. Meet with the abbess with recent news. I mean, could just do that, I guess. But I wonder if my notice will go down. I don't know. Meeting with the abbess seems harmless enough, right? Haven't used a recent news for anything. Thoughts?
Yeah.
Alright.
Or, I'll speak up if I think you shouldn't be doing something.
Alright. You recite your news to the abbess, your voice stuttering every now and then in the cool silence of her office. Her face is entirely obscured by her thick veil, and it's impossible to read her reactions. Nonetheless, you must have pleased her. She orders one of her novices to load your ship with casks of mushroom wine. The abbey overlooks the rose garden, and you make a point to linger at the windows. The roses bloom lush and wanton, and each petal the color of sunset. A tall woman in a golden veil picks her way between the thorned bushes. We now have 5 casks of mushroom wine, but no more recent news. And the rest is too expensive for me to do, so I'm leaving.
Yeah. We only have the one elemental relic, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely don't want to do that. And it feels like that's all we can really do unless we're willing to spend very liberally on fuel.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
Yeah, we got other things to do. We need to get to the Avid Horizon, and I certainly wouldn't mind a detour to Mount Palmerston to pick up some dice.
Yep. Well, I can stop by Playthrough on the way, too.
It's true.
And stop by Godfall. We can sell the wine at Godfall.
True. Very true. Alright. That sounds like a plan. Let's launch. Head out. Maybe we won't run into any sea beasts. Just cruise right past Visage. We discovered the flourishing of years yet. I don't know. I guess so.
Probably. I'll be spotted on the way in.
Seems likely. Home. Warmly lit windows, company, peace. Thoughts of home come at the strangest times. We watch for fungal pads in the Sea of Lilies. There's a prison here guarded by not oracles. Knock knock. A crewman steps into your cabin. His uniform is one of your issue, though the face rings no bells. They do blend together after a while. This, however, does not look like a chap who swabs decks or loads cannons. Begging your pardon, Captain, permit me to introduce myself. Gervais. At your service. At least while the poor fellow tied up in the galley remains regrettably indisposed, might I trouble you for a brief moment of your time before my escort to the brig? Guess I'll hear him out. At least he's honest about his dishonesty. He says, my gracious employer has grave concerns about your guest down in the hold, Captain, and the course to which you are now committed. Blood will spill before this voyage is over, but it needn't be yours. Gervais produces a small vial, crystal. The blood is red, redder than normal blood, almost glowing with vitality. Here is a more bitter vintage. When the time comes, I urge you to choose wisely. A favor from on high is rarely a poor investment. You've been given a vial of highly questionable blood. And I've been given our 3rd delivery. The one we're taking to Avid Horizon. That's upsetting. We discovered the Sea of Lilies. Oh god, it's a shark. That's a dangerous guy.
Yeah, watch out for him.
We may have the hull to take it, but we definitely don't have the firepower. Alright. Let's go visit Nuppamidit Harbor then. The prison malls are mercilessly steep. Nuppamidit built this place as a prison for the Khanate. Now it answers only to its governor, and its governor answers to no one. We can exchange secrets for a prisoner, but that's a terrible idea. If we have a prisoner, we can give it to them. Let's compile a port report, obviously. Ships from the Khanate are most common, but you see Chelenate vessels, polythreme triremes with chained and silky unfinished men, corsairs disposing of their miscreants, and even one furtive Iremi skiff. The wardens pay them well for their prisoners. Weird. We could rescue a prisoner. We only get one chance at this, and it's likely to be unprofitable unless you have someone specific in mind. Sure feels like we're not doing anything here, gotta say.
Yeah, this is just the port report,
Yeah.
basically.
Which
That's
is,
why I didn't steer us here when we were near
yeah. Mayhaps it's not surprising there's nothing to do in a prison.
prisoner.
I guess there's that, yes. Huh. It looks like there's a port. I don't see one.
It's underwater.
Oh, okay. Beneath in the cavern holds the undersea. Feels like I'd rather just sleep deeply and try not to dream about this, huh?
Up to you, Captain.
I failed. Wake, sleep, wake again. The engine growl like wolves. The sea chews at the hull. Everything's hungry. Failed, but there was no downside to failing, at least. We are here at Polythreme, where nothing is truly dead. Very normal place. Don't worry if your clothes start talking to you.
Very normal.
Let's gather our port report. We can carry claimant in London, but not that interested. What did we need for him again?
Carrying claimant to London.
Hmm?
Actually, we need claimant. We have to carry them to London to have one for him.
It says it's unlocked with a serpent trap.
Yep, that's what you'll get when you go to Hunter's Keep with him and the box and the claimant.
I see. Should have a couple of strong sailors selling this at the box shop when the trouble begins. I'll be sleeping deeply. Alright. How's our cargo? Plenty of space, that's for sure. Alright. I guess we'll just grab them and go, eh? Each one lies down in its appointed position next to each other. We are for London, one explains to you. Is there anything else I can do here? Like, not really.
I don't think so.
Yeah, guess we'll just go. I vaguely recall dropping this lady off at the Isle of Hands starts a very long story.
Yeah.
Should we?
It does.
Should we? Kind of want to focus on
mean,
other stuff, to be frank.
Yeah.
I would like to focus on what we're doing before I get too confused, and also I hate the Isle of Hands right now.
Fair. Yeah, we want to go up and to the left for Godfall to sell the wine.
Hmm. Was that a lighthouse back there?
Back where?
I just saw the flicker of a light back there for a moment.
There's a lighthouse in the south section, the Empire of Hands.
That might have been it. Some claymen in a rowboat over there. Guess we can just not tangle with them. That's an option. And we'll visit Ace Shaven. To Godfall. Da 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 da. Yeah, we can sell them wine. Forget. I think there's nothing we can do about their newest member.
Right now, we need the
The wine.
a submarine.
Oh, the submarine, right? I guess we'll just give them the wine.
Yeah, we're just selling the wine and grabbing a port report
Yeah.
and then leaving.
Let's see, half dozen currencies, mostly echo, but there's some connate paper money, the whimpering coins of polythreum, and a strange glass token that might be from far Irem. Donations, the abbot captain affirms. Pilgrims are generous. Gained 150 echoes, which is very, very nice. Get a port report, I guess. Eager to talk about their history, and that's about all. Yep. Guess we leave.
I mean, we might not even have bothered to stop here if it weren't for the 5 wine.
It's true. And the port report. It's always worth a port report.
Yeah, well, it's often worth a port report. But it can be a pain to go grab it.
Does depend on where we're picking it up. Like, the Iron Republic, for example, sucks. What's this? It's a devilish cruiser. Or a Faustic Corsair. Are they after us?
Probably. Why would you
Yeah.
buy them anyway?
Yeah, they peeled off.
Yep, so Palmerston, we can reload on fuel and buy 3 Devil Bone dice, and then to Abbott Horizon.
Yeah.
Saxes.
3 dice. Mount Palmerston. First, let's buy 3 dice. 1, 2, 3, and some fuel. $14's pretty good. Supplies are pretty reasonably priced. I don't know if 7 is too little. Probably not.
They buy more.
Yeah.
I mean, like it is perfectly fine. I mean, fuel's cheaper than London. Supplies are a whole 2 echoes more than.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with grabbing building supplies here.
Yeah. Alright, we'll get our port report. We don't have any souls to give to the Devilists, unless we're going to give ours, which I don't, so we're just going to explore the island a bit.
Sounds good.
It's a privateer. We can coin flip, or we can creep close and eavesdrop. Iron Republic privateers, pirates whose practices contravene the very laws of nature. We have just a very barely better chance of the Veils working out. Unless attack is fine, but like, let's just eavesdrop, it's fine probably. Nope. The Republicans conspire gleefully in a tangled and multifarious pidgin. French, English, Polythrenic, the languages of hell. You can make out words here and there. Liver, thunder, expurge, consume, but it's hard to resolve them into sense. The longer you listen, the less sense it makes, until you begin to fear what effects their infernal whispering is having. When your bosun turns to whisper to you and you hear only the bleating of a goat, you realize it's time to leave. Gained a terror. Fair enough.
Oh well. That's all then.
That's all. Off to Avid Horizon, where
May want to
there's...
go north around the island. It dodges the ship. Although you've already gone somewhat south, but
It looked like it peeled off anyway, but... May as well. Why risk it?
plus we are heading to the very north.
North. False star flares in the cavern roof directly above you. Flares and then fades. The voids approach. The air crackles with frosty radiations. To the north, the false stars fall in the darkness. As soon as you dock, Mr. Sachs lumbers ashore. It's been preparing for this, plunging a hand into its cloak. It removes a handful of ammonia-scented snow, and it places it on the ground and adds another on the top. Into this one, it presses the teeth and the hair from the small box. Potential substance. Only one thing needs to be added, as in the tales of the Nomen. The Crimson Beast of Winter waits impatiently for you to provide it. Okay, so we can either give a few drops of our blood or substitute the blood with that stuff the guy in our hold gave us. It feels like we don't have like any information on what either of these will do.
You don't?
So like if we use the vial of highly questionable blood, the guy says we will have favors in high places, but Mr. Sachs is scary, so maybe we don't want to trick him.
It's up to you.
Let's be honest, it's fine. Just a few drops, right? You nick your hand to the blade and hold it above the frozen mound. A drop wells up and falls. More follow. They fizz in the lacquer, which softens and melts into a puddle of snow. A puddle from which a hand emerges, then a head, then another hand. Stretching as it clambers up from nowhere, the shape of a child, its skin glistening, white snow rippled with red. You reach out a hand and the child grips it with a chill of frostbite. Its legs finally form from the last of the lacquer and it falls to its knees, shivering and looking around in confusion. One of your sailors hurries over with a warm blanket and another smacks his idiot head. Mr. Sachs stares down at the creature, which shivers and hugs itself. Inadequate, Sachs says, again. Striding to the sealed gate, it rests a gloved hand against it, basking in the chill. The whisper of a place too cold for gods, refreshing. Dispose of the mongrel as you see fit. Your service is done. Be gone before I change my mind. Our service has concluded. Mr. Sachs has departed, and the questionable blood is gone.
Yep, it was like, oh shit, I'm no longer a relevant quest item, and disappeared.
Okay, well, I guess we'll approach the Snow Child. Hi. Cowers from the Crimson Beast, its snow is still settling. It looks up at you, frightened and shivering for reasons that have nothing to do with the cold. Your blood streaks through its ice. Are you taking me home now? Well, what do you mean home? Distant memory. London? London, yes! I wanted to play on the rooftops, but it made Mother cry. She cries a lot, but she says it's not my fault. She'll be worried. Wait, you're not a devil, are you? Mother says to look out for devils. It gives you a suspicious sniff. No, no eggy smell. You can take me back, right? Always wanted to go sailing. Snowchild looks up at you. It won't take up much room. It could do with a name, though, at least until it remembers if it used to have one. And I guess we can give it a name. Winter, appropriately seasonal name if a bit on the nose. Chione, classical name, never goes out of fashion. Loki, hardly a frost giant, but perhaps when it grows. Boreas, a fitting name for a child of the north winds. Snegurshoshka, a snow princess from a story you once read. Elliot, a good name for any occasion. Or Rose, a good name for a life that began as a bloom of red. I like Rose.
Sounds good. These are purely cosmetic choices.
I figured. It better be. Rose grins. That's pretty, I like it. You reach out to take its cold hand in yours, leaving the crimson beast behind. You've brought the snow child aboard. Like, won't they melt? Anyway, we'll gather reports. Yep, still cold and desolate here. Yep, not a lot changed. And then, I guess that's that. We do have, like... I vaguely remember somebody wanted us to go to the Salt Lions.
Yes, the Nars First Outcast.
Right.
Or Cecil.
Then we have to go to Guider's Morn to pick up that extraordinarily illegal shit.
Yep. So, I would go, if you look back at the map, I go Chapel of Lights, probably over to Frostfound, for the port report and the -10 terror and the supply.
Frostfound is a good place to stop.
Then, and then down, Salt Lions, then to Guiders, probably back to London. Well, I'll just keep on the way.
Still a little bit worried about that red honey we have.
We can sell it in Guiders Born, I'm pretty sure.
I hope so. It is where all the smugglers are, after all. Chapel. Alright. Gather some intelligence. Sounds fine. Go to port report. Still not super eager to give up 5 supplies for attending a service. We can get rid of our hunger. It's probably fine, right? Sure. Let's just eat. We gorge ourselves, and we've lost all of our hunger. Delicious. And then I think we'll just leave. We'll go through the north, uncover a bit more of the map.
Just keep an eye out, because Mount Nomad is somewhere.
Oh hey, there's Mount Nomad. I guess that's what all that snow is, huh? What's that?
That's just a Lifeberg.
Oh, just the Lifeberg. Okay, that's good. Whew, the snow makes travel really excruciatingly slow. excruciatingly slow.
We'll break at some point.
Okay. We're out of the worst of it. Yeah, I'm really feeling the lack of Mr. Sachs. Desperately need a better engine. I never saw Bright before, I guess. That's good in a way. Blue lightings crawl leisurely up the funnel. Saint Erasmus dancing, the cry goes up. And there's a boat. Its colors are of the markings of the Admiralty, which I guess means it's fine. Also, we didn't get the "hey, you're in danger" pop-up. Alright, Frost found. Make a port report of the squatters, which you saw before. Let's take tea with them, right? Yeah. Keeping the step safe for the game of truth, blah blah blah. They gave us fuel and supply, and we lost 10 terror, which is exceptionally lovely. Because terror is quite high lately.
Yeah, it's high enough to keep an eye on. And do things like visit Frostfound.
Baked breeze rises, the improbable scent of stone out of some distant desert. You're close to the salt lions. Back to the salt lions. So, salt lions. We brought the Nacreous outcast here. With luck, it'll know why. First, we'll compile a port report, clearly. Unexpected grace. The face of the northern sphinx is all but gone, but the Nacreous outcast scrambles doggedly up. It pauses at the top, then flips into the air, an art as precise as a compass line, down into the darkness of the sea. It's gone, with barely a splash. You wait, there's no reason for alarm, it can probably breathe water. You wait longer. There's a certain degree of decorous alarm. Longer still, and the alarm manifests in the form of sailors clustering casually by the rail. Only casually, because no one would admit any concern for the fate of a rubbery man. Ah, but the rubbery man surfaces! It mounts the steps to the quay with the ceremonious delight of a vicar mounting the steps to a pulpit. It holds a sphinx stone chess piece aloft in its hand. Principles, it wheezes. We have lost the attention of the god of sea, Salt. The quarrel is changing, a minor piece. I don't know what that did at all. Well, we can't really do anything with him until we get a strange cast. Or strange catch. And we don't have anyone near the cargo space we need to carry a Sphinx Stone back to London, unfortunately.
Anyway, the outcasts will want to go back to Port Cecil. But don't worry about it.
Yeah, well, until we get a strange catch, we really can't.
No, I'm pretty sure we can go back.
Well, I mean, we don't have any idea of how to progress the story without a strange catch, that's all I'm saying. Try not to metagame, Taho. First mate.
Not really metagaming to go back to where you got the quest. Like, I don't think... I'm pretty sure that eating with him doesn't have any effect on it.
I have no idea. Ugh. Well, anyway, that's way back where we came from.
Yeah. Yeah, when he came out of the water, you said principles. That's Port Cecil.
Right. It's also a chess
Giving.
piece, which, you know, we just played chess there. Guider's Mourn. We can indeed sell our firkin of red honey. Let's check the quests first. Ah, the Shivering Corsair of the package. Oh god, they're cold. Take them from me. Take them. Where's my money? Don't you cheat me. Take them, but I want my money. So, we get a stamp of unstamped crate of brilliant souls for 1,000 echoes. Fair enough. Sigh of relief. Oh, I feel it lifting. It's gone from me. You never saw me. Return to the Blind Bruiser in London. Don't lose your cargo. It's ominous. Should I risk gathering intelligence again? I don't know. I don't know. We'll be at half crew if I fail. Maybe not. Maybe we just don't. Maybe that's fine.
All the honey. You can explore them more.
Yeah. Definitely sell the honey. Do we have an open aft slot? We do not. I would consider the concealed apartment just so that, you know, we can bring the Crate of Souls into London and not lose.
Absolutely not worth it.
Alright.
It's like 3 Admiralty favors or something to get out from getting searched.
Alright. We'll explore the Morn. Another contest of riddles. Alright, 73% chance again. Sure. How bad could this go? You succeeded. A cat shadow. The fisherman grumbles but pays up. You gained an echo and 10 fragments. Well, what did I expect from the most measly of riddles? Could go the errand limpant. But that's, nothing late. But we have nothing awaiting us at port, so I guess we just leave, huh?
Yeah.
Need to go to Hunter's Keep, I believe. Or Mutton Island.
London.
No, not Mutton Island. That was for Mr. Sachs.
Just keep.
Yeah. Well, this trip was not as profitable as I would have preferred, but we did make a lot of progress on a lot of things, so I guess I can't complain too much. How far is Station 3 from here? Pretty darn far. Okay, yeah. Well, definitely stopping into London. What are you, even? Why are you chasing us? Don't make me think you're worth killing. Ow! What the balls? Rude.
Torpedo at you.
He did. Rose has something to show you. Rose hurries to you in the cargo hold. The walls are covered with charcoal marks. I'm shorted today. It's only a centimeter shorter than the previous mark, but that, if that, but the worry is real. Every day it melts a little more. Thug. I mean, like, how much HP does this guy have? Because I am pissed off. Fucking torpedo us. You punk. Absolute punk.
You're lucky we don't have the Memento Mori yet.
Exactly. Yeah, we have a deck gun. Thought we'd be easy prey, huh? Thought you'd just walk over and fire a torpedo and be like, well, I guess we get to salvage the ship. Well, now you're dead. How did that feel? Anyway, we're looting and scuttling her, obviously. Got some supplies and 2 fuel, which is excellent. And what's in the crate? A firkin of prisoner honey. What they call prisoner honey. Someone's those read to cite too many books, I'm thinking. Alright. How very nice. Truth and Dreams is back. I'm going to sleep deeply and hope. Did not work. Okay.
And on the other hand, nothing got worse.
It's true. It's about all I can hope for, I suppose.
Don't know. What the other effect is, but it's probably plus terror.
Yeah, I mean, paying attention to your dreams when terror is high seems a poorer choice. Hunter's Keep. Could take lunch. We don't have any news. Visit the cellar, reconnoiter the island. What did we need here?
This is the cellar.
It is locked. We need a Z story.
Let me check. One of the sisters probably gives it.
Yeah, that's worth looking up.
Sorry, what did we need?
A Z story.
Oh, maybe. Maybe they don't give them. So, okay.
I'm gonna pick up the port report at least.
Okay. None of them offer it.
Well, darn. Should we just take lunch with one of them then?
Yeah.
We'll go with Phoebe then. Gain a memory of distant shores, some supplies, lost some hunger and terror. Lovely. We also got the storm's attention, but you know. No big deal, right? Probably. Probably.
Okay. So we can get a Z story by killing a jelly floor. Or if we have recent news from London, we can speak to the crew of a light ship.
Hmm. That sounds pretty easy to do.
Yeah. London's not exactly far away.
Yeah, and there's a light ship practically, like, off its coast. I think it's, like, right there between the two islands. Sounds good to me. You know, in Fallen London, the game, you get a Z story from finishing a successful voyage. Because you know you sailed the Z, and now you have a story about it.
Follows one after the other.
I guess we can't turn in the seamen, huh? Or the claymen. Rose rushes to the rail to watch the city emerge from the fog. Home, it cries, grinning. Everyone's going to be so surprised. Maybe Mother will cook roast ptarmigan. The grin fades. The snow tile looks down at its hands. Only I couldn't eat it. Or bring her egg hot. Or sit by her feet at the fire. It'd be like last year with the snow. We played with it and it was fun, but then it melted and... I can't go home, can I? I'd make her cry again. Obviously, you have to try to help this tiny snow child, right? My grandpa always told me stories of the East. I always wanted to see it. Mother said he'd only kept going out to sea because of the trumpets at Guider's Morn. I must have lied, because when I asked, he just laughed and said he never played any instrument. Rose's eyes shine. East. He never got to go there, but I will. I'll go further than anyone's ever gone. Not if I just melt, though, because that'd be pointless. Rose looks up at you, clearly expecting you to perform the impossible. City without kings, where devils gather to rewrite the laws of nature, that maybe will assist with this dream for a price. Oof. So we can go to the Iron Republic for that. So it seems. Anyway, oh hey, it's the tree man. Welcome home! You may ask how it is I'm here to meet you, and may I remark that we have the eyes in the waste, and eyes in the hill. In fact, I have more eyes than a knot oracle, and they're all glad to see you, and, of course, your cargo. Here's the souls. Oh, very good, very good. Please accept this small token of my thanks, and please also accept my thanks, and my patrons' thanks, which being persons of honor, what understands the true nature of dealings is much more important. Still, spending money is always good, isn't it? Captain must eat, so must the ship, which is why if you look under the pier, you'll find a few helpful contributions of fuel and so forth. All right. We've gained 200 echo. It's pretty nice. Some fuel and some supplies. It's pretty good. And best of all, we no longer have the hideously illegal stuff in our hold. So that's great.
Yay.
Okay. Hui. We have but 10 space in our cargo. I am very, very, very tempted to just buy the strongest engine I can right now.
Yeah, that's fine.
The Boudicca. See, more power, less subtlety. Let's buy it. And we'll fit it onto our engines. Excellent. That is 700 more engine power. Surely that can't possibly be bad.
You have to sell your old one.
Yeah. Measly 10 echoes. Robbery.
Indeed. It's like you get it for a default, and so they, price.
Yeah, but it's still robbery. I don't have any... I can sell my torpedo components.
Yeah.
I may as well, I suppose. Barely remember where I got that.
Loot from a ship you killed.
Right. Don't want to deliver the Clayman.
You want to get recent news in your flat.
It's true. Read the morning papers. Oh, another promotional coupon. Got a few free supplies. Heck yeah.
You may want to rest in Lower Terror.
Yeah.
Oh, you also got... We had the reward from Mr. Sachs.
It's true. How curious. Well, we have 5 cargo spaces, so... Ho ho ho! Londoners give generously to Mr. Sachs. It's really that time of year, Is it really that time of year, some of them ask, but a shake of the sack has all it takes to convince them that it's better to give than to receive the Christmas beast of winter's displeasure. When you return home with a bulging sack of shiny new toys, and when you next wake, the robe is gone. We gain 3 secret, 2 strategic information, some scintillac, and 4 drowning pearls. Wow. Wowie wowie.
All down.
Scintillac is a little, oh, and we got some romantic literature, but that's approved, so it's no longer illegal.
The Zoop.
Ooh, and some Zoop. Boy. I'm very tempted to sell the Scintillac and Zoop.
Don't sell the Scintillac.
Okay. Right. Does the Venture have something that I want? Oh, right. He wanted the double bone dice, but we don't have that right now, so...
Yeah, we forgot to buy extra.
Yeah, well, there's a lot to do, okay? Anyway, shall I sell the Zoop? It's not like we can't buy more.
Yeah, sell the Zoop.
Yeah. What about the approved romantic literature?
Sell it.
Alright.
And the Prisoner's Honey.
Yeah. Don't need any of that. It's all fine. We need the dice. We need the Scintillac. I guess we turn in some port reports. Gotta be careful I don't turn in too many of them.
Yeah.
But also, I've got quite a bit of strategic info for him.
Hold on one sec.
What's up?
Try to see you can
Oh, I
create
see.
vital intelligence. So if you go to your hold, I think, and click on the information, that's where it'll tell you.
Ah, yeah, it glows green. Right.
I think you usually need like a tail or something,
Oh.
but it's worth
I
it.
could spend 2 to make a Z story, but I guess I'm good.
No, you use a Z story to do that.
Oh. Let's see. Make sense of a memory of distant shores. Make sense of moves in the game. All these options will give you a single piece of vital intelligence you can trade to the Admiral. Like, oh, my mirrors aren't high enough for this.
Yep.
Like, I'd definitely rather trade a memory of distant shores than a move in the great game. Like, do I have the ability to increase my mirrors? It looks like a no.
It's heart, veils, iron, and hearts.
Yeah. Well, that's deeply unfortunate. We don't happen to have like a mascot that can give us that little bump, right? Get +2 veils, but otherwise no. Well, what's the say mean?
Oh yeah, just looks at it.
Ah.
Yeah, you can just use your move in the great game.
Yeah, it is certainly makes it more valuable, so okay. The hidden agenda. They thought no one would recognize a pattern. They hadn't counted on you. You now have vital intelligence. Alright. Well then. Submit vital intelligence, I suppose. No reason not to, right?
That's what it's for, unless you want to eventually like back another faction.
Probably not. We're a Londoner, after all. What's that? Tell me, quickly! Enthusiastic nods. I'm glad you brought this to me. I have a colleague of sorts, a diplomat, so-called. I will tell you because I trust you. This diplomat will pay better, but I will put the information to better use. He leans forward. There are powers in this world I cannot speak of, and there are affairs with the Navy I'm not proud of. Bring me more information like this, and we can set matters right. Gained quite a bit of echoes. We have recovering supremacy London. Lost our vital intelligence and got some admiralty favors. And now we can talk with the voracious diplomat. The diplomat layers near his mansion's prior, in a second-floor office above a gymnasium for pugilistic ladies and gentlemen. Your conversation is punctuated by distant shouts and blows, and the diplomat smiles fondly at the sounds. We can pick up an agent. I have a friend, the diplomat says casually, who would be grateful for passage somewhere else. The Conate, for example, or part Carnalian. This will allow us to grow an intelligence, to establish an intelligence network. We can provide vital intelligence for a lot more money. So, what is your role? A catty grin. The kind of diplomacy that doesn't get written down. I'm attached to the Admiralty, not the Foreign Office. London's not what she was, but she still has interests abroad. I look after them as best I can. I do hope you're patriotic enough not to ask for too many more details. What about the Admiral? Well, the Admiral is a man of principle, very straightforward, very traditional in his views. I think it's rather courageous of him to expect the Navy to operate without outside assistance, and he has excellent taste in both chamber music and wine. I hope that makes my feelings clear. Yes, you're very neutral. I mean, the diplomatic agent will probably take up a cargo space, I imagine.
I'm not sure.
But could just establish an intelligence network. That sounds fun.
Yeah.
Okay, take them. A name and an address. Both are probably temporary, but they're all you need. We now have a diplomatic agent, and we can go to either the Conate or Port Carnalian. Well, he doesn't take a cargo space, does he? No, he doesn't. Cool. Yes, because he keeps out of the way. Smart. Alright, well. Sell the last strategic information to him, I guess? Though I guess I could keep it and turn it into vital intelligence at some point, but whatever.
You can do that, but that's, the echoes now are probably better than some potential echoes later.
Anyway, we'll ask about a commission again. He wants us to go to Avid Horizon. There's an agent in Avid Horizon? What are they doing there? How are they alive? It's so cold. We can ask what he thinks about the voracious diplomat. I wonder if he'll be as neutral as well. No, an unprincipled scoundrel, the Admiral snaps. If you have any intelligence, bring it to me. Don't go off the books. That was less neutral. Anyway.
A little bit.
Time to turn in some port reports. We have 8 cargo space. So, Hunter's Keep. Sisters are keeping well? Yep. Got some echoes. Lovely. Mount Palmerston. Got some echoes and some more fuel. Lovely. That's 2. Port Cecil. Why anyone thinks it's a good idea to go there, we have no idea. Godfall, what are they up to? We got some more echoes. Well, if you've been there, I suppose you may hear about it. The fee is nominal, though. Yeah. Cumming Canal only gives us echoes. 5 echoes, the very much nominal fee. Chapel of Lights. Here you go. Money, fuel, excellent. Avatar Horizon. Here's my port report. Yep. Still very quiet. And the Iron Republic. Excuse me, I need to unlock this. And this. Oops, and this. Could you please place your report inside? Yes, I imagine someone will read it eventually. There's always someone. Sure. Alright. This is blank. Yes, both sides. No, I assure you, no. I know, these things happen in the Republic. Consider this an ex gratia payment to cover your costs. You gained 10 echoes and lost a terror. And some fuel. Got some fuel. Excellent.
I think that's it for how many you can turn in.
Now we have 1 cargo space left for fuel. So I'll turn one in that I'm not likely to visit again.
You want to turn in ones that you will visit again.
Right. My brain went backwards, apparently.
That's okay. Yeah, Salt Lions or Frostbound.
Yeah. Frostbound probably is fine. 30 echoes, some fuel. I could sell the fuel and turn in the rest of the reports.
Well, I'd wait, because we're going to just get rid of the claimants soon.
True.
To be able to actually use all this, because it's like, it's barely worth selling the fuel versus just throwing it overboard.
Hey, you're not wrong. Alright, let's reduce our terror a little bit.
Indeed.
Lost 10 terror. Lovely. We now have a restful night. The rats keep you awake on nights with their muttering and skirmishing, but the bed's warm, and the door has a lock. Can I use anything with restful night? Maybe. Maybe somewhere else. Okay.
I'm not sure.
Probably want to get a couple more crew, considering we're run off from being at half crew. So yeah, we'll bring on 2 new crew. Wonderful. Easy enough. Don't need to put our ship in the dry dock. I think that's mostly it. I don't really want to sell anything to the Scholar right now. Searing Enigma would certainly give us a lot of money, but for the moment, not yet. Let's go to the lightship and turn in the news we have of London. Okay. I mean, that is faster, for sure. It's a good new engine. It's a light ship. We'll speak with the crew, for they long for news from home. It's like a mile away, guys. In the bleaching glare of the lens, among the smells of oil and metal, you sip tea and chat. The Z's terror recedes. You have a Z story and lost 5 terror. Excellent. And now right to Hunter's Keep. Alright, Hunter's Keep. Still don't have any something awaits you in port yet, but now you can visit the cellar. We will need the mechanic.
Get the port report again.
And yes, it's true. We'll need, the mechanic tells the sisters, to visit your subcellar. Oh, that nasty place, Lucy says airily, a little hastily. Yes, we'll take you down there, she smiles, but we'll need stories. Something alarming for Cynthia, a Z story for Phoebe, and a tale of distant places for me. I guess that explains why we needed all of these things. I mean, I guess if you insist. Beneath Hunter's Keep, the sisters listen with delight to your stories and unlock the cellar door for you. The key is so heavy that Cynthia can only lift it with both hands. We won't go in, she says. We don't go in. The sign on the stones have a Connigan look. In the deepest subcellar, your candles illuminate a litter of tumbled stones, the remnants of a temple. A pool at the cellar's center is almost dry. The remaining water there seethes oddly in the candlelight, as if it were near boiling, but it's quite cool to the touch. The writhing river flows near here, the mechanic remarks. One of the tributaries of Dream. I hope it doesn't touch the well those poor girls drink from. My enemies find me when I sleep, but this water will attract my enemies to this poor fellow. He bends to dip his hand in the water and sketches a sign onto the clayman's forehead. The man watches him stolidly. The mechanic hands him the mirror matchbox. Hold this, he says. Keep it open. Don't let go, no matter what happens. The clayman's huge hands enfold the box. There, the mechanic says, turning to you. A serpent trap. Now I can sleep. I can finally sleep, he smiles. Then I think I may be able to offer you something rather interesting. Speaks to the mechanic on board the ship to advance the story further. Gained 10 fragments and lost a whole bunch of stuff. But now we can speak to him. Allow the mechanic to enjoy his sleep. It might be messy, he warns you. Could have a couple of strong sailors standing by. Tell them to snap the box shut when the trouble begins. He holds up a bottle of laudanum. I will be sleeping deeply. Need 3 crew. I hope that is a requirement and not a cost. Guess we'll see, huh? Alright. A certain amount of excitement. When nothing seems to be happening, you take to your own bunk. But a roar from the clayman brings you sprinting back to the mechanic's cabin. You fling open the door. The man's eyes seethe with viric flame. It's struggling against the efforts of the sailors to restrain it. As you rush to assist, it flings one sailor off, but the other manages to snap the box closed. Instantly, the man goes stiff. A lifeless clay statue. The viric glow now pulsates from the box. In the bunk, the mechanic sleeps on, his face wreathed in dreamy smiles. He will sleep so until morning. You now have a mirror matchbox full of very angry dream snakes. Well, that's probably delightful. You've also learned the mechanic stole a secret from the dreams of the stone pigs, whoever they are. So, now we can ask the merchant to explain exactly what the hell is going on. Well, it's like this. I stole a secret from the Echo Bazaar with the help of the Finger Kings, the serpents who rule Dream. Then I reneged on the Finger Kings. Don't look at me like that. Would you rather I'd given them the secret? I guess we'll talk to him more. Pigs of Stone. I talk about engines all the time. I'm sure you've noticed, and I dream about them. I found myself dreaming of the stone pigs. I don't entirely understand still, but they're how the bazaar travels between stars. Did you know they did that? And they sleep, so the Finger Kings can crack their dreams open. So the Finger Kings recruited me. I found a secret in those dreams, an engine like the Z's never seen. Oh, Captain. Captain, let me build it for you. You won't be sorry, but there are some things I'll need. I know. Isn't it always the way? Okay, your objective, the unsettling sage quality, is now rescue or ransom him from wisdom. I'll need help to build the engine. It'll need to be alive like the pigs, and I'm better at metal. Rescue or ransom him from wisdom in the Sea of Lilies near the Khanate to help the tireless mechanic complete his project. Okay. Suddenly we need to do a prison break. That's fun. Your objective of Mechanic Secret and Frost Found is now 1. Find Frost Found, retrieve the secret from the penultimate chamber.
Yeah, you should read it. Mouse over.
Yeah. I had to hide a secret somewhere the Finger Kings couldn't go. I hoped they'd leave me alone then, so I put it in Frost Found. Not the very heart of Frost Found. I'm not insane, but, quite close to the heart. Find Frost Found to the north and retrieve the Mechanic Secret from the penultimate chamber. And finally, we need materials for the impeller. We need once living monster material, and since we can't get to the heart of the bazaar, no, really, we can't. We'll need something from the Dawn Machine. Sorry. Take an element of Dawn, a casket of sapphires, and 40 units of Stygian ivory, along with the Mechanic's Secret and the Unsettling Sage, to the King Eater's castle. I don't think our boat can hold all that.
I can't.
Yeah, we're gonna need to either get the merchant ship or upgrade to the frigate before we do any of this. Which,
Or at least before we do the end of this.
before we do the end, yeah. Well, that was awkward. And now we have an odd number of claymen. Will that be okay?
Yeah, they're 20 apiece.
Okay. We needed the devil bone. Right, we need to go to station 3 with the devil bone dice. I hope the mirror match fox full of very angry dream snakes isn't illicit cargo. That would be awkward.
Not.
Oh, those Finger Kings. Eating people's dreams.
Well, you know, they're just so tasty, and they have barely calories.
It's true. It's a very light meal. Alright. Read the morning papers again. Lost some terror. Lovely. Yeah. To London. Deliver some claymen. This is where they wanted to be, or at least where they're supposed to be. So we'll deliver them. 100 echoes. Lovely. I mean, more crew wouldn't be crazy.
Don't get more crew.
Okay.
You look at how high you are above 50%, which is the minimum you need, and you're at 3 crew over 50%.
Yeah. Yeah. 13,000 echoes for the frigate. It's so expensive. It's so expensive and I have no monies. But I guess I can turn in my port reports now, considering we have 10 free cargo spots now.
Yep.
Alright, back to it. Hunter's Keep. Yes, we just visited. Thank you for the fuel. Isle of Cats. What does the so-called Pirate King have to say for himself these days? Yes, well, we did rather know about his rose gardens. Not good news they're prospering, though. Really, I should have nipped it in if you'll allow me, bud. Ha! I'm trading with the Khanate, with the Iron Republic. Bother. I may need to have a meeting about this. Bud, because they grow roses. Anyway, Polythreme. The king with 100 hearts. What a useful fellow. Without his experts, I'd be delivering my own coal. 50 echoes is very nice. Visage. The island looks up. Don't suppose you found out what it's staring at. Nope, but here's 40 echoes and some more fuel. Lovely. Fathom King Hold. We don't know a lot about it, but here we get 30 echoes and some fuel. Con Shadow. Oh, those are always fun. Let's hear it. Reports admitted. Other officials gather around to hear your tales of bloodshed and debauchery, and the jokes about the con that the shadow produces so efficiently and so entertainingly. The one about the con and the donkey produces a roar of patriotic laughter and encourages the deputy recorder to unlock this departmental drinks cabinet. We lost 5 terror, and we gained some
Hey,
fuel and echoes. How many slots do we have? 4 still? Okay, yeah, good. Yep, plenty enough. Wisdom. Did the oracles look hungry? 30 echoes and a fuel. Lovely. Salt lions, 20 echoes and a fuel. Excellent. I think that's everything then.
I think so.
Hui. Alright. I'll try to remember to bring devil bone dice to this guy.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna remember at all.
I'll try and remember next time we're near Palmerston.
Don't really want to sell my
Okay.
Searing Enigma right now.
No, especially because you need. I think you might have an extra one, but anyway, I'd hold on to it.
Yeah.
Anyway, hit the map.
Yeah. Might do with buying a supply or two. It's not crazy.
Supply.
Yeah. Anyway, here's the map.
So, okay.
So we need to go to Station 3, and I'd also like to visit one of the either the Isle of Cats or Khan's Heart to establish a spy network.
You can do it at Port Community. I don't know if the Isle of Cats lets you do it actually.
Oh yeah, we never actually found Port Carnelian, did we? Isn't that way to the south, past the Fathom King's Hold?
Yeah. So anyway, that's one of the other things that we might want to do is get the port reports down there. It'll be directly south of Station 3. Sure.
Okay. Are we getting the,
No, sorry. It's actually directly south of the Fathom King's Hold.
Fair enough.
Port Carnelian.
Are we actually getting the gun at Station 3? Do you
I
remember?
believe so.
Okay, because I was like, I really want to get some more firepower soon.
Well, there's nothing wrong with just heading straight for Station 3.
Then that is what I'll do. And by that I mean I'll probably stop at Mutton and Abbey Rock and all the in-betweens before we do.
Yeah, that's fine. It's very normal.
Alright, men. Had enough shore leave. Let's go. And ladies. Can't forget we have some lady pirates on board. I mean, upstanding sailors.
Yep.
We're all upstanding sailors. To be fair, Captain, you really don't have us do that much that's illegal. Apart from that business with the juryman. And also that honey. Alright, back to Quaker's Haven. I will not smack into the docks.
A good plan.
Okay, get the port report for a single echo. Could take some drinks or explore the shore. Could visit the hilltop, buy supplies, buy fuel. Let's take drinks. Why not? Could use it. Lost 20 echo and lost 1 terror. Trees underneath are scraggly and wretched, scraping a living with parasynesthesis. But the apples of Mutton Island are tart and powerful, perfect for cider. Cider? Cider! The stuff is stronger than it looks. You stretch out your seat, stare through the leaded window at your safely moored ship, and find yourself whistling. The landlord gives you a friendly grin and goes back to wetting his cleaver. Well, that was harmless. Or less. Well, let's explore the shore. Why not? A glittering eye. You turn and there's a long, lank, brown man at your shoulder. Listen, he says, I have a story for you. Uh, hmm. I'm amused we can turn the tale around. No, I have stories for you. This is definitely going to give us terror, but I'm going to listen to him anyway. His story has a wedding full of murders and a leafless forest and a vast serpent which eats souls, and the tale winds on and on like the serpent until you're lost in the dizzy toil of its sinister ships and glamorous corpses. You nod awake. He's gone, but not it seems before searching your pockets for small change. What a dick! He stole 2 echoes, and we gained 5 terror, but also a tale of terror, so that's like something at least. I don't need supplies or fuel for sure. Don't think I want to take drinks given how expensive it is. So, yeah. Let's leave. Lesson learned, never talk to old doddering men.
I thought it was just never talk to people.
Typically, yes. Oh good, restless nights. Let's ignore them. Yes, the crew is subdued as they take their meals, but all is quiet in the next watch. Lost to terror. I wish we'd stop having nightmares. It's not like we're over 50 right now. The world is webbed with invisible lines. You've crossed one. Tighten them and it would split like a fruit. Why did I write that down in my log?
It's weird, I guess.
I guess. Yeah, it's just a lonely lightship out here. Granted, I could give them my recent news. I did pick up more in London just slightly. It's not the worst idea. Here, we have news from home, and you guys, unlike the guys like a mile out from London, actually could use it. Lost 5 terror, gained a Z story. In the bleaching glare of the lens, among the smells of oil and metal, you sip tea and chat. The Z's terror recedes. Oh, that was lovely. Just wander through the rocks, I guess, uncovering more stuff.
Well, there is up here.
Here we are at Shepherd's Watch. Who is the heck is that? It's a Gillifleur. Them's good eating, boys. Man the guns. Ah, you piece of crap. All clear. Let's see, we can get some sea jelly or let it disperse. Let's let it disperse.
So then you just, yeah, gets you a sea story.
A face. It looks very like the flourishing of years, the grand shrine vase of visage. Something about the eyes, the sternness of the mouth. Perhaps only that it stares at the roof, just as the flourishing of years does, and now it dissolves. Gains some fragments and a Z story, which is very nice. Alright, time.
Fish meat. Jellyfish don't have meat.
Yeah, they have jelly. Everyone knows that. Anyway, time to visit the battle nuns. Let's see, we'll compile a port report. Nothing is happening. The sisters watch us and feel their eyes. Yep, as usual, nothing here. We have no recent news because, as we all know, once you tell one person recent news, it is worthless to everybody else in the sea. I suppose we may as well just watch the convent, huh?
Yeah.
Yep. Like huge and deadly herons, the sisters stalk among the very tops of the walls. You watch through a spyglass as they leap and whirl, slashing at each other with a variety of frightening weapons. Gods! One of them just turned a somersault. Alright, well. Sisterhood will pay a fair price for supplies. Not a good price, though. Trade supplies for echoes. Definitely not what we want, so I guess we will leave.
Just stop in here for the port report.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, hi. It's a tiny crab.
You little crab. These are the ones that only restore your hunger when you eat them.
I see. All's clear. Let's see. We can clear our hunger, which is only 16 at the moment. Or we can dissect it for knowledge.
Knowledge.
Knowledge! Gain 25 fragments, which is actually quite a bit. You set to work with your knives and acids. An undistinguished adolescent specimen, a megalops, one of the deep sea crab species, but its eyes, normally vestigial, are in these troglodytic beasts, are large and rather beautiful. The golden glow is almost gone now, although sparks leap now and then into your knife. Succeeded and gained 25 fragments, which is quite a few, which is quite good.
It's quite a few for the level of effort it takes to get them.
Yeah. Still, anything that gives you fragments is very nice in my book.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's just like, if it took it like 10, a bunch of shots to fight, then 25 fragments might not feel like much, but I mean, 2 shot them, they don't even get to hit you. It's good.
Indeed. Yes, we'll go to the smith. Ask the smith to construct an assembly housing for the cannoneer's weapon. Why is the smith so willing to help? Just how many outstanding favors are owed? Cannoneer shrugs the question off, smiling. I made a lot of bombs back in the day. A lot of bombs. For a lot of people who don't like me to talk about it. I think that's why the university threw me out. Never dared to go back and ask, though. Yes, we spend our lamentable relic, our 3 dice, the awakened seal of the red science, and just go through it. A shining horror. For 7 days the smith works. Only the cannoneer is permitted within. Your sailors place bets on whether they'll blow themselves up and whether the explosion will eradicate Station 3 as well. There are no explosions. At last the cannoneer opens up the smithy door, grinning, a tired but dazzling grin. He gestures to the seal. The armature that now constrains it is meshed with silvery heart metal. The glyphs flicker frantically like trapped insects, and the weapon emits a constant, low, barely audible growl. The air in the room is stiflingly hot. Behold, the cannoneer says, the memento mori. The grin dissipates. It's finished. I'm not sure what to do now. Mount the memento mori on your ship, or sell it to one of the warlike Z nations. Some will give you better prices than others. You may tilt the balance of power on the Z. The cannoneer has completed his masterwork. We've lost the seal, but we now have the memento mori. Omnia mors permit el nulle misueter. We've also lost all of our extremely valuable stuff, but we got this baby, which is a forward weapon, which deals quite a bit of hull and life damage. Like, you know, triple what our deck gun is doing. It also staggers people, which is pretty sick, so I guess we'll just equip that, eh?
Yeah.
Yep. Looks real nice. Looks real nice, in fact. Wonder if the Cannoneer has anything to say. Just increasing our iron, huh? Fair enough. Well, that was great. Can't do any.
Indeed.
Can't get a port report from here, but oh well. I guess we'll find Port Carnelian, huh?
Yeah, you can just go straight down.
Yeah.
That'll take us to the Crying Heights. You probably want to. I mean, we'll see. Let's go south.
Indeed. Want to oh, can only save one dock. That makes perfect sense. The water is sluggish with hypheal threads. Violet vegetable bulks breaks the surface. Oh, hi.
The other shrimp.
It's a giant angler crab. I think this is the mommy, and we pissed it off a bit. Ooh, and it's stunned. Oh my god. That's so nice. That's so nice.
Yeah, it'll probably end up hitting us still, but I mean, you can take out these things.
Yeah. Kaboom! I don't know, it's not having a lot of luck attacking us.
Oh, got lucky.
You destroyed an eastern angler crab. Well, let's butcher this one, clearly. For supplies and occasionally other oddities. Okay, we've gained 3 supplies, which is a lot, and we also have an unprepossessing mass.
It's a loot box.
It's an
of meat.
Yay! An appalling glob of organic matter and dripping fluids retrieved from somewhere you'd rather not think about. We can either fling it overboard, for the smell is reasonable enough alone, or we can slice it open, probably get some terror, but also get some loot. Obviously, we open it up. Z-eggs.
Obviously.
Call them Z-eggs, the bosun suggests. We don't want to tell the crew what they actually are, but they're safe to eat, but, you know. Got some supplies. Excellent. That was quite a bit of supplies we got from that crab, which is kind of the point, I guess.
They're big crabs.
Certainly are. Oh my, did it ever feel good to blast a large thing without much fear. This feels like I could go under these things.
You can.
Okay, then I will. Mycelagia. I hope I'm not going to run into a dock here.
I don't believe you will.
The Uttershroom, the queenly core of the spore-haunted sea. We climb the fungal fiber ladders to its summit. Shaggy, suspicious villagers scratch a living ear amidst endless clouds of spores and scurrying mobs of plant-animal hybrids. None of them ever leave. Monsters, one explains darkly. Z's full of monsters. I mean, you're not wrong.
Murdered one like a few minutes ago.
Yeah. If we had honey, we could trade it here, which is interesting. But anyway, let's get a port report. What happens here on top of a mushroom the size of a Marlboro? The villagers live a shabby but sufficient life. The Uttershroom provides, and they are secretive, taciturn, and incurious. Ships rarely visit. Oh yes, we can also encourage our Blemigan Galavantier to explore. I feel a kinship with the place. It's certainly very mushroomy. Your ever-present Blemigan is, for once, nowhere to be seen. The engine room is quiet. Your maps are exactly as you left them. Not one is defaced or even crumpled into a ball. Finally, you spot the tip of a tendril poking out from under a pile of unwashed clothing. Your Blemigan indicates that under no circumstance whatsoever will it be emerging. What could be so bad about the Uttershroom? Did the other mushrooms bully it? Aw, poor thing. He refuses to come out of his hold. Can I speak to him? I guess I could chase him out of the hole, but that seems needlessly mean.
It's more of playing with it.
Hmm.
Regardless.
Pity we don't have any honey, but who knows?
Yeah,
Sure.
so we can. It's useful to get the Blemigans and go introduce them other places, because it gets us something when we get 7 introduced.
Yeah. Guess we'll visit the village at least. The Day of Stories. The central contradiction of Shroomer existence. They hate the Uttershroom, but they do anything to avoid leaving. Monsters. Today they're telling the story of how they came here. It features a shipwreck, a, quote, rain of orange jewels, the mother's blessing. And there's a great deal about adversity and survival and wistful hints about their homeland, somewhere to the west. We got a memory of distant shores, and that's all. Our Blemigan refuses to leave the hold. I guess there's nothing we can really do, huh? Alright. Let us launch and head south again.
So we've got one.
Ooh, another giant
go
crab.
east. I mean, you can fight the crab if you want.
There's 2 crabs. Oh my god. Your mom let you have 2 crabs? Just gonna very slowly back up.
Yep. Let's try and keep it at the edge of the light.
Yep. There we go. Effortless. Oh, I can't wait for the organic loot box.
You could try and dissect it.
I could, but loot box.
That's true.
It's a human skull. This isn't the ZB's stomach. What's it doing in there? Like a seed in a gourd? It's, yeah, a little weird, but we got a relic out of it, so like, you know.
Indeed.
I see it as an absolute win. Hello, giant angler crab. Other one. If you don't mind, I'm going to blast you a couple of times. You probably do mind, but I fail to see how that's my problem.
More of a you problem.
Indeed. Oh, he resurfaced. Hello, Sandy. Welcome to the lab. Lovely to have you. If you flick your tail against the mic or my face, I will be mildly cross with you. There we go. Absolutely destroyed. All clear. I mean, may as well dissect this one. We're pretty good on supplies now. Alright. You and your ship's doctor clamber over the beast as it lies on the lee of your ship. Its blood is a curious blue, and the blood, too, is touched by luminescence. It's a female, but there are no eggs. And what's this on its belly? Someone chiseled seven marks between two horizontal lines, like pillars supporting a roof. 30 fragments and 2 hunting trophies. That's rather valuable. Didn't the Clattery Air want one of those?
No, she wanted a live specimen.
Right. That's a little harder to get. Okay. Well, we have more supplies than fuel, which is a very strange place to be in.
Yeah, so go east. So that we can know. That way we will know almost everywhere on the map.
Found ourselves a little light ship. I don't think we're quite at the level where I'd want to buy fuel from them yet, but nice to see it there.
You're too far south right now. But whatever, you can just go. Um,
Um, oh, these are
those
hostile.
are enemies. Yeah.
Awkward. Very awkward. Where the heck is their center even? Oh god.
Where the name is.
Oh god. This is really, really not good. They're kind of wrecking our shit. A little bit.
Yeah.
Why? You're birds. You're pretty birds. Why? Why do you hate us so much? Ow.
Okay. Well, that was rough.
Okay. Mortal battle against patriots. That's the Elder Continent for you. A mortal battle against parrots, pardon. That's the Elder Continent for you. Recover feathers from the prophets. They'll sell in London and Con Hart. Or record their cries. The prophet speaks the name of those about to die. In truth, most of the sounds they make are more squawk than word. Maybe you can glean something from the dying birds if you listen carefully. I'm gonna record their cries, because I'm curious. Truth in the Darks, names you know, faces you remember, perhaps. It gained a Tale of Terror, 14 fragments, and 10 terror. Not worth. Not even remotely worth.
Yeah, the feathers is not worth that much either. Okay, so I would change plans now and go southwest Port Carnelian.
Hmm.
We can purchase fuel at Port Carnelian.
Yeah, I was just wondering if I could repair the ship.
You can, so you, I don't know, I want to save the game, so you can do that.
Yeah.
But you have to be docked, you just undocked.
Yes, I worked it out. Oops, god damn it, stop pressing E, me. Only repair the hull if it's at 50% or better. That seems counterintuitive. Why can't we repair it when it's... Oh god, those are more parrots. Yep,
Birds.
no, I'm not... yeah. Gonna leave them well enough alone. Ah, go away. Go away.
They get too close, burn fuel.
Yeah. This feels like we lost them.
Probably.
Oop, nope, they're still south. Gosh. Persistent little
Just
bastards.
playing around there.
We've discovered Velton's vortex. Cool. Wow, it has a lot of pull. Holy cow. Ah, more of them. More of them. More of them. Oh god. Oh, this sucks. This sucks so much. This sucks so much and I hate it. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. I want to go to London. Being a sailor sucks.
Okay, now there's Port Carnelian.
I don't want to be a captain anymore. Okay, Fallen London, sole imperial possession. Port Carnelian. Well. Hmm. Where's our port report?
You have to choose where you call at, I believe.
Oh, I see. Right. Is this a specialized collector, which, I mean, we're going to do that in a bit. We can call at the Carts Cross House, where the governor administers this distant fleck of Her Majesty's empire, talk to a tiger in the Blue Bazaar, or call a ruin above a bookshop. The diplomats of the Connaught were expelled from Port Carnelian following the Galatia incident. Only one remains behind. Not in any official capacity, you understand. I mean, the tigers are kind of a neutral option, but I guess we'll talk to the governor. We are Londoners after all. Port report. The governor is very, very busy. An attaché offers you a bowl of staggered sugared puffballs and explains the work the government does among the natives. Gotta keep them happy. What? After all, they are tigers. Yeah, that's fair. Very fair. Alright, now we can insinuate an agent into Port Carnelian, though it is a little risky and costs a lot of money.
Costs 100 echoes, right? Yeah.
Yep. I mean, I guess I may as well try. It's not like I can increase my veils. Wait, can I increase my veils? I forgot. I can increase my veils.
Yeah, you can if you want to.
I have 11 secrets. Feels fine to spend at least a few.
Yeah.
Uh, Sit at 4 secrets? Kind of want to go to 45 just because it's slightly more even. Alright, there we go. Alright, that increases the chances a little, so therefore I've guaranteed that I will fail it. So let's
Makes sense.
insinuate an agent to Port Carnelian. Yep, we failed. Where are your reports? Where is your intelligence? Where, come to think of it, is your agents? Did they succumb to the intrigues of the more callous and more experienced operatives? They did. We lost the diplomatic agent and 100 echoes.
You did guarantee it would fail by trying to increase your chances, Chris.
I know. What can one do? Fuel's relatively cheap here, isn't it? It's nice.
Yes.
When supplies are super cheap.
It's cheapest supplies, so not that we're really hurting for supplies.
Yeah, just need fuel to get back to London, mostly. Can also buy coffee beans here and sapphires, but really no point in buying the sapphires right now, given that we don't have nearly the cargo space we need for the engine.
What?
We need to crate some
Oh,
sapphire for the engine from the
yeah.
mechanic. But anyway,
I was thinking we were talking about selling it. And I was
Yeah,
like,
no.
what does one have to do with the other?
We can give the coffee beans to Irem, but I don't think we're going that way for a while.
No, but we can fill up. Both of these sell for more in London than they cost here.
It's fair. I don't know, are we heading right back? Feels like we need to head right back to repair. So I guess we are
Yeah,
heading
well, I
right
was
back.
thinking just go left and we can get the Geo at Port Report.
Yeah. We should also probably talk to the fierce philanthropist, huh?
Yeah.
Her house is built in a tall, porticoed London style, red brick and white plaster. Decorative iron railings, painted black. Its mistress is the subject of intense colonial gossip, independently wealthy and an industrious daughter, a widow, unwelcome in London. What then does she want with you? An invitation arrived as soon as you docked. Throat's starting to go. Accept her invitation. Why not? You expected a sizable gathering, but it's just you, her, and a decanter of admirable sherry. She's not a small woman and comprehensively occupies her armchair. She wears sensible satins and sensible shoes. Her hair is impeccably curled. I've heard a number of shocking things about you, Captain, all of which I consider thoroughly promising. Her accent has a hint of Midlands melancholy to it. She must have spent much of her life on the surface. For time, she asks questions about your travels and listens avidly to your answers. Then she gets down to business. A question, Captain, she tops up her sherry. Some years ago, the nations of the Neath struck an agreement to abandon their research into submarine travel and leave the Z-depths untouched. Ah, yes, the agreement about nothing of consequence. Sailors mutter about it when listing the Admiralty's follies. You nod. She raises a glass to her lips. What's your opinion of this agreement, she asks. I can either scoff about it, which will begin the quest to get a submarine, or approve of it. Probably for the best. God knows what unpleasant lies beneath the Z. I mean, that's the smart thing to do, but what? Pfft, nonsense. Nowhere should be forbidden to a capable explorer. Her smile is conspiratorial. Well, then we can help each other. I am prepared to finance, in a large part, improvements to your ship that will make it capable of submarine travel. The Admiralty and other powers disapprove of such innovation, therefore we will need to be discreet. I have procured experts, laborer, and a workshop. They are well paid and loyal. Here's the address. Meet us there and we'll begin our work. The Veers philanthropist will help you convert your ship into a submarine at our hidden workshop. And we're at the hidden workshop. Okay. Phase 1. Contribute nautical know-how, or provide additional funding, or donate a mysterious device, or donate a Stygian theory, or an advanced theory, or zonar mechanics. Buh. See, I need 3 Z stories to contribute nautical know-how. I could just contribute 75 echoes to increase modifications.
Yeah, so you need, I think, 100.
I mean, we have the echoes for it, at least for phase 1. Well, I don't see why not. Provide additional funding. Specifically apply bribes that the philanthropist cannot be associated with. Fair. Do-do-do. Behind the Blue Bazaar by night, a gang of cravated criminals assemble. For some with echoes, they will appropriate a crate of necessary materials for you. They ask no questions, and the crate is delivered to the workshop in the morning. Great. I guess we do that 3 more times, huh?
Yeah, well, check at the bottom. For
There's
what you need.
just leave the workshop.
Oh, but the quality when you mouse over it, I think it says on the thing, on
You
the
need
option.
you need 100 experimental modifications to hit phase 2, and we have
Okay,
25.
yeah.
So
Okay,
yeah,
I'm just checking that I was right that you need 100.
yeah. So bunch of money. It's fair. There we go. Phase 2. Retrieve a set of Zonar schematics. The engineers have reached an impasse. It's the sonar. It's unreliable, loud, and stopped working below 70 fathoms. But the Admiralty and the Khanate must have cracked this back in the day. The engineers brimmed with conspiracy theories about the old submarine programs. Before the agreement about nothing of consequence, London's Admiralty conducted their submarine research at Station 3. The location of the Khanate's research base is unknown, but a number of its scientists relocated to Khan's Shadow. Perhaps one of these could have the information you could use. So we can receive the schematics from Station 3 or Khan's Shadow. I'm sure it'll be just that easy. Could pan for sapphires. It's kind of the only thing we can do with something awaits us in port.
Yeah.
Let's go. We failed, naturally. Gained a tale of terror and some terror. Perhaps a native ambush. Perhaps ambush is a strong word, but there's a tiger sitting on a broad mushroom cap, asking unflattering questions about your nutritional value. You retreat. That's fair. It's very fair. Hello, Demiseraph. Welcome to the stream. Playing Fallen London for as long as my voice will hold out, which is probably not much longer, to be honest. No, I have not died. Thank you for your concern. I guess we pick up some sapphires and coffee, huh? Sell it at London.
Yeah. Coffee is more profitable.
Sounds good to me. You got plenty of cargo space. Let's buy 10 of them, sure. Leaves us with 5 cargo space. Maybe we'll find a crab to beat up on the way. Anyway, off we go. Hopefully not meeting up with any birds.
Boy.
Killing any enemy instantly removes 10% of your current terror. Really? I hadn't noticed. What I had noticed is that when the birds smashed into our hull and nearly sunk our ship, our terror went up every time we were hit. The little crabs are good.
For some reason.
Yeah, go figure. Guess the crew's just a bunch of cowards. That's the only real explanation. Gone to the bottom left of the map yet? Nope. Heading there right now, in fact. The Ozanol Coronis hunts the ship. This is the Dawn's Edge. We discovered Zello's town. We could just go right in there, I guess. We've had several glasses of wine. Was it mushroom wine? Alright, we have found the Grand Geode, a distant song like a mirage, a naval base with the Royal Navy's emblems curiously amended. Efficient, bright-eyed women and men work briskly everywhere you look. You're singing hymns with unfamiliar words. Hard-faced Royal Marines watch you carefully, barring entry to the geode's heart. A plaque by the docks has been defaced with orange paint, but you can still make out the original inscription. Station 5, Adjunct. It's just the ordinary wine, but it was red, so that's a plus. Speak of someone in authority. We could sell them Memento Mori, which we're never doing. Ever, 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 ever. Let's compile a port report first of all, obviously. Take discreet notes. The Marines are watching. We now have a port report of the Grand Geode. Lovely. When did we get a Memento Mori? Just a wee bit ago, actually. Which is how our hull got so beat up, because I was like, we can take anything now, and then we ran into a flock of birds of paradise and got our hull torn to shreds. But we're alive, so, you know, that's good. Anyway. We can ask about defense against sunlight here. We'll need our usual consideration to do the work, and it won't be easy. You need a Gantt source from near the Chelinet and a particular end site, a very particular insight. So we would need vital intelligence, some crew, 50 supplies, which is a lot, the figurehead of the Eater of Names, I guess that's from the Chelinet, and a dread surmise, which is extremely difficult to get.
9
Hui.
Serene Enigmas.
What was that?
The 9 Serene Enigmas.
Yeah.
That is a lot, but that is basically... That is a game win there.
Yeah. I remember the colony of Aestival being a win. But anyway, let's just speak to someone in authority. Well, the Commodore may be able to give you a few minutes. The Commodore shakes your hand warmly. He's a handsome, open-faced fellow in an immaculate navy uniform. His office is equally handsome. It overlooks the glimmering interior crystal cliff. Must be as well lit as any study in the Neath. He deflects questions about the purpose of this installation. Classified, you know. But smilingly offers you tea, biscuits, and mineralogical anecdotes. The biscuits are good, but the anecdotes are rather blend one into the next. You find yourself nodding and then jerk suddenly awake. The Commodore is smiling. Your cup is empty. You feel well, very well. A little euphoric, even. Come back soon, he says softly. We have memoirs, a sunstroke, and Lost Five Terror, got a memory of distant shore, and The Light. It's pretty. That's fine, I'm sure. Engage in off. Oh yes, the Carnelian Exile.
Indeed.
It's a first officer. Do we have a first officer? Or are we still lacking one of those?
We do not have one.
It's true. We can unlock with Memoirs of a Sunstroke. Eh. The a dark spectacled woman marches up to you in some haste. Captain, take me with you. I'm no longer welcome here, and I will show you where we need to go. Well, that's vague. Welcome aboard. Here I am. A ship, I suppose. It's both always here and never there because there becomes here. Carnelian Exile. Sure. Welcome, First Officer, whoever you are. We invite her to dine with you, but we need a searing enigma? What? That's a lot. That's very expensive. Goodness me. Gonna increase my mirrors by one though. Been wanting to do that for a while. Anyway, I think that's all we can do here. We're never selling the Memento Mori, so we'll just go, I guess.
Yep.
Alright. Spied Port Carnelian. Ooh, Dawn ship. We probably don't want to get near that, huh?
I don't think they're hostile.
Oop! They may be hostile. Let's cut the lights. And leave. Oh god! Jesus. Okay. Full power to engines? I think we're out of range. Maybe? Oh god. Full power to engines. We're leaving. Bye. See ya. Nice to see you. It wasn't nice to see them, actually. It was awful to see them. Well, we're near the Iron Republic. I really don't care to get a port report from them, if I'm being totally honest.
And buy a little fuel if you want.
It's true.
Or just pass it by. It's entirely viable.
Oh yeah, we can seek help for Rose here, but we need 3 Scintillac. Oh no! We're just one short.
Yeah, we'll get it when we go to Port Cecil.
Yeah. Just top up on fuel and leave then. Not interested in losing hearts to a port report from the Iron Republic.
Now, though, I think you can. I recall that it's just a gamble, and you can win or lose.
Hmm.
That's.
Well, I guess now you know how much of a gambler I am. Just pass right by Adam's Doom. Lovely place.
Not for Adam.
Maybe Adam was a millennial.
Oh, oh.
That joke never gets old. Kind of does, though. I guess we'll stop by the gate here.
Yeah, you should. Especially because you have a chance of getting stuff here.
Yeah. The port report's not super great, but you know. It's 5 echoes that it'd just be giving up. Listen for surface gossip. Why not? Ooh, a vision of the surface. Ooh, that's real nice. This would be a prime spot for a pub or wine shop, but the interests of the Echo Bazaar and the laws of London prevent it. They don't like competition. Still, there's temporary half-legal hoisteries and longboard ships. Here you can trade stories of suntanned surface sailors, stories of Paris and Batvia, the Lost Fires, and the Final Isles. That's all we got here. Unless we wanted to travel to the surface, which I suppose we don't.
No, traveling to the surface is indeed something you can do, but it is something to prepare for. You know, I was wondering, it's like, is Batavia a real place, or is it made up? And it was the headquarters of the Dutch East Indies, roughly where Jakarta, Indonesia is.
Huh. It's kind of neat. Alright, well. Oh, a tiny crab.
Oh, your hunger is high.
It's true. You have high hunger. I don't think it even sees us. How sad for it. Oh, never mind, it saw us. And we just fed the crew.
Still fragments.
Still fragments. Dissect it for knowledge! 25 fragments. Lovely. Did we lose terror for that? I wasn't paying enough attention. Anyway.
You do definitely lose terror when you defeat monsters.
We already got the port report from Mutton Island. Oh, hi. Didn't see you there. I would like to back up immediately. I'm not sure we can even handle a nick from you. Actually, we can. It was just 2 damage. That was kind of sad.
Yeah, though there's much greater risk of getting something else bad happening when you're solo on it. Oh.
Yeah. Half hunger? I don't know. I don't think our terror... Did it go down? We had 52 to... Do we have 53 to 2? Might have.
It went down.
Okay. That's good. Let's just dissect it. We've got plenty of supplies. Oh, hi. Azalea has run mad. She roams the ship, cudgel in hand, smashing comrades to the deck. She cries, "He's angry! Oh, he's angry!" Okay, we can shoot her dead. She's already killed somebody. Talk her down, or capture her alive. Well, that's bad. Try to capture her alive. Barely contained. Your crew brings her down in a shrieking heap. You drag her off below decks. "I am that old fury," she's howling. For a moment in the glim light, her eyes seem to swirl the gray of storm clouds. We've lost 2 crew, and we now have a prisoner. We've lost the gods of the Z's storm attention. Huh. That sucks. I thought the attention from the gods was mostly benign. Anyway, back to London. Kind of limping into port today, but we're alive. That's what matters.
Look, since, you heal up from, you use all your hull regardless, so you're just using your hull efficiently.
It's true. Chug, chug, chug. Into the docks. As soon as the gangplank touches the quayside, the terrors of the deep sea lighten. Walk taller, smile more readily. Whoop at what me dreams may cling. Set our terror to 50, because it was higher. If your terror was high, you may suffer nightmares after. Oh good, we have a nightmare's strength menace. That's cool. All the clatter and song of the dockside soothe the soul. Are there messages? Seems we have a message.
Also, this is bullshit. You had like 2 terror over 50.
Yeah, it's pretty BS. Someone wants to sign on. We have a free evening too. The Roser's Wharf has changed as well. Starving love poet looking for solace fruit. We have one? Where did we get a solace fruit?
You don't have one.
I sold a sonnet, he claims, jangling a pocket full of echoes. Oh, it's locked. Never mind. My brain doesn't work sometimes. Just fine. It's fine.
Fine.
Well, definitely need some more crew. Gain 2 crew. Yep. Good enough. And someone has our attention. It's a new recruit. We can.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I was gonna say it's probably just going to be a crewman, because.
Yeah. It's the sigil-ridden navigator again. Alternately, we can just engage as Ailer. I mean, we already have a navigator. This guy can't just, like, sit in the hold, right?
He can. I mean, it just won't do anything.
Yeah, let's just get a crew member. It's fine. See the tile in the folds of the chart. Oh, that's interesting to know that you can kind of slip back and forth between tiles. Or you can also put a prisoner to shore. Sell the prisoner to the orphanage? Accepts guests of all ages, or we can hand a prisoner over for sentencing. Kind of feels bad doing that. Like,
I believe sentencing reduces terror.
Consume the prisoner! It's the natural consequence of indiscipline, the captain's ultimate prerogative. Of course. We can offer some amnesty or on their solemn parole, or maroon them, cast them ashore on some uncharted islet. Perhaps it's more merciful than just sing them like cargo. I mean, we're in port. I don't know.
Yeah, no, you should.
Yeah. I was just curious. I guess we'll hand them over for sentencing. There used to be a bug where if you sailed right down to the edge of the tile, enemies would constantly spawn until you returned, and you once sailed into about 50 life bergs. That's terrible. And you're screaming, sell, sell, sell.
There's 100 echoes apparently. I mean,
Oh gosh. 100 echoes is a lot. Gosh.
she did murder someone.
She did murder one of the crew. A black-painted carriage. Two stern netty men, the master's enforcers, drag the weeping prisoners down the gangplank. Don't worry, one of them says. You'll love it in the orphanage. Everyone loves it in the orphanage eventually, they chuckle. Your bosun won't meet your eyes for the rest of the watch. You've gained 5 terror, but gained 100 echoes. Probably worth. Almost certainly worth. It's a lot of echoes. And we want a lot of echoes. Speaking of a lot of echoes, shall we sell our coffee?
Bunch of stuff.
Yeah, where can we sell our coffee? Here.
That Wolf Stack exchange.
Yeah, Wolf Stack. Yeah, alright. Sell all that. It's pretty nice.
60 echo profit.
Very nice. Don't need any of those. Scintillac we can sell, but that's about it. Yeah, that's about it. Got a pretty much empty hold now, so we can we can submit our port reports, what few we have. Right, they wanted us to go to Avid Horizon as a commission. I have to consider that later. Talk about Abbey Rock, submitted. Perfunctory amount of echoes, it's fine. The Utter's Room, 50 echoes. You spent time in the Mycelingia. Dear me, I'm almost terribly sorry. Get a bunch of fuel, Port Carnelian. You know, sometimes I wonder if that place was a good idea. I didn't say that. Gain of fuel, 30 echoes, very lovely. The Grand Geode. Ah, yes, of course, we're generally quite well informed on that topic, but since you're here, perhaps you may as well let us know what your own impressions were. Gained a fuel, some tiny bit of echoes, and we have surveyed the Grand Geode. The Admiralty official takes notes scrupulously, but with an expression of mild terror, like a novice vivisector wincing with a scalpel. The rest of the office studiously busy themselves with other tasks. Fair. Quaker's Haven. Here you go. A very cheap report, but I'll take the fuel. And, I guess that's all we got, huh? It was a bit of a short trip. I'll definitely read the morning papers, and hey, coupon for half a cask of salt herring. Absolutely lovely. Might want to actually,
Huzzah.
might want to rest for some terror reduction too, actually. Just to get it below 50, you know. Alright. We've lost our yearning burning menace, so that's nice. We now have a restful night. Excellent. I guess that does it, more or less. 9 fuel is plenty to get where I need to go, so I don't feel the need to buy. All I got was it.
That's where are you going?
I mean, I was thinking of going to the Avid Horizon.
I mean, you can buy fuel on Mount Palmerston.
Yeah,
So that should work out.
it should work out.
Although also, we may want to expedite the child quest.
True. Maybe we should just head right for Port Cecil.
Yeah.
That's fair. In that case, let's get a little bit of fuel then, huh?
Yeah.
Alright. 14 should do, I would wager. No devil bone dice. We'll need a new diplomat, unfortunately. Our last one was what would you say? He wasn't a winner. That's a good way to describe it, right?
We have to visit the dockyards too. Heal.
Right. The hull should probably do that.
Oh, the glaring holes in the hull.
Yeah, that thing. Let's go to the dry docks. Alright. Yes, the Admiralty Yards. We have 30 Admiralty favor, and that feels very worth it.
Always use Admiralty favor until you're running real low.
Yeah. Rapid efficiency. All shall be well, and all manner of things shall be well. Very quickly. Our hull is now fully restored for just a couple of favors and a pittance of echoes. Lovely. Alright. Well, first mate Taho, shall we chart a course for Port Cecil?
Aye, aye, sir.
Alright. We'll stop by Demu Island. Pick up a port report. That should be lovely.
Yeah, Demo to Pigmelt to Port Cecil.
Aye. I wonder how Pigmote Isle is holding up.
Hopefully not a blasted wasteland.
Probably won't be. There's a good chance it won't be, in fact. We discovered Pure Wall Point. Apparently I never went this way. It's nice they put some mood lighting outside London. It's called Moody's Light.
I got it.
Good.
Sir. Thank you.
God, it's good to be the captain. Alright, we'll visit the funging station and visit the poor factor who just absolutely hates their posting here. Just hates it. Tea sounds lovely. Let's lose a tiny bit of terror, gain some supplies, some fragments. Very good. We've read all this, but I don't think it's changed. Yep. Could gather supplies, but I think I'm just good. Got our port report. No need to linger. I forget, was there something we needed at Station 3?
Yes. Sonar equipment.
Right. Very important, that. May as well, then, after Port Cecil. We'll lean to the north, get the ports on the north side of Port Cecil, and then when we get Port Cecil, we'll travel along the south side. Maybe we can try to integrate a spy into Port Carnelian again. We see a jelly flare out there. Back up. Never mind, we're good. Full speed ahead. We just fed the crew. Does that give us supplies? I forget. Sea Story's probably more valuable, to be honest.
It could be. It's only the little tiny crabs are the only ones that don't give supplies.
Yeah. If we were low, I would have
Crap.
considered it, but we're not, so. Hi. Oh good, reoccurring nightmares. A vast eye, it knows you, you cannot evade its gaze. A black, unsleeping taste. Again and again, you are alone on a wide black sea, and the eye is aware. Your nightmare will come upon you from time to time, inspiring terror. Gain restful nights at your lodging to help you resist it. If you defeat it, you may gain a secret. I've begun to suffer nightmares of a vast eye. I do have a restful night, though, so that's nice. Maybe that'll even be enough. Alright. Pigmotile. Hail Marinia! The Nice's most adorable nation scurries around your legs. Scintillax harvesters drag heavy bags of the island's bounty to their silos. Industrious rodents work hard on towering edifices, some of them almost neck-high. London will never believe a bloody word of this. Let's see. We can help them resolve a dilemma, compile a port report, which, we may as well. Captain Whiskers, the Admiralty calls you, so you've heard. At least they pay to laugh at your reports. Let's help them resolve a dilemma. An aide runs over. Hairless advisor, you return to us. Praise the tide. We need your wisdom again. So what happened? A guilty rodent stands, his head bowed. His aide pushes him forward. Hairless advisor, this traitor stole food from our stores to feed a sick child, he claims. Do we show mercy or make an example of the wretch? We can advocate mercy. His actions were understandable if unfortunate. Insist an example be made of him. A new nation cannot afford to set such a precedent. Or no half measures. Insist the wretch be hung, drawn, quartered, and its pieces impaled on spikes as a warning to all, and his family too. I'm good. Let's advocate mercy. Forgiven and forgotten. The guilty rodent is released back to his family, all weeping with relief. Few claim justice has not been done, but it is not the last such theft, and with each one it becomes harder for the Murians to tell where the line between clemency and weakness is drawn. We've lost some civilization, so it's struggling, but we've gained some spirit. Everyone's pleased. We've resolved the dilemma, gained some fragments.
That's all for now.
It is all for now. Pity I can't offer some supplies or something to help them out, but oh well. Life is not perfect. Okay, so clearly we need to increase our bales before we get anywhere near Port Carnelian, so yes, let's
Mirrors.
yeah. So we'll just spend that secret we just got on a point. Who's that? A pirate steam penance. I mean, there's a really good chance we will just one-shot this bloke. We did. Good times. Hopefully he'll just compensate us for the fuel we spent turning our ship to him. Loot Scuttler! Lean pickings. That's a shame. 5 supplies though. Wow.
Ah,
Hard
not so lean.
Yeah, hardtack water and an unexpected box of nails? A would-be wit remarks that the nails look tastier than the hardtack until an officer's glare silences her. That was a very lucky loot box. I mean, cargo hold. Man, that's nice. Discovered Bidmead Reefs. Hello?
Yeah, you need to go more north for Port Cecil, I'm pretty sure.
I thought Port Cecil was south from here.
Oh no, no, you're right, okay. You're right. I was wrong.
Not a completely incompetent captain. Learn to fog. Oh, hi, it's the albino moray. I didn't see you there. Neither can our gunners because of the fog. Awkward. Oh, that actually stunned him for a bit. That was nice. Let's back off a little less slow.
If you can keep him right, you know, at like the edge of gun.
Indeed. Rescue a no-chona. Excuse me? The eel's gut twitches. Is something alive in there? What? Oh, we need an objective. When the objective tomb colonist is a monster seal. So we have to have heard something about old Jonah, I guess.
Yep.
I mean, we got plenty of supplies right now. Let's dissect it. Succeeded in a pages challenge. We got 10 fragments, another hunting trophy, and Stygian ivory. Ooh. Nature's armory. Observe its teeth, the hooks, the clamps, the cunning tendons of the jaw, its skin, which almost defeats your knives, and which secretes slime containing a toxin that causes paralysis of the nerves. You can learn from these once your hand starts moving again. Nice. Creepy, but nice. The glassy chop of dark water, the iron chattering of feet at the hatchway. March 3rd, 1888. Port Cecil. Obviously we get a port report. And I suppose an extra move. We did visit the place whose name escapes me. Squeeze through the crevice. Setting up. The outcast toddles eagerly over to the chessboard to place the Sphinx stone piece at the one corner. Oh yes, the voice of the principal sighs. Oh yes, that will be very good. But I ache to be reduced to be less. Will you bring more? I will pay most in Scintillac and in secrets. Yes, you'll need to complete my chess set, and then you'll need to defeat me. Bring me a wakeful idol to be my new bishop, a monster's tooth to be my new knight, a heart-shelled silver to be my new root, and bring me a little flint to be my new paw, and a fluke core for my kin. At each phrase the outcast nods and sways, nods and sways. Somehow it looks frightened. I think we actually have a monster's tooth.
Yeah, check that you have enough space in your hold.
Yeah, we have 10 spaces.
Okay.
Should be plenty. I think they give us 7.
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah, they do.
Give the principals a piece of Stygian ivory. I mean, we don't necessarily need this. The others are tools. This is an ornament, but ivory and chess is asked, aren't we? I mean, I don't know.
Give the Stygian ivory, because that's a hold piece, I believe.
It's true.
Trophies aren't.
Yep. Land
You're
you
only
over,
going to get
sure.
space for one.
Yeah. My emissary has your payment, a little of me. There I shine. And a secret. The spiders of Savior's rocks. Crush them, crush them. Made arrangements with my cousin. Bargains to a blind monster. Remember that. There are many alliances. Got a secret? Gains 7 Scintillac, which is quite a bit. And got a minor piece. And now we leave. Guess we can explore around a bit. Or gather more Scintillac. Though we're kind of bursting at the seams with this stuff. Let's just explore a bit. Another oral rupture. This time I'm going to take cover, because I remember what happened when I looked around me last time. I gained a terror and a fragment. Light sheets over you, your hair cackles as if a storm were rising. You squint your eyes shut, but the radiance around you is bright enough that you see the pink of your eyelids. The light fades suddenly. Men and women cry out, curse, and one weeps. Still gained a terror, but got a fragment. It was probably not as bad, though.
It is less terror. Or less fragments.
Yeah. It's fair enough. Let's head to Station 5. Or 3. One of them. And then I guess we'll beeline the Iron Republic, huh?
That makes sense.
Well, maybe not, Beeline in massive quotes there, obviously. Ooh, I did want to stop by Port Carnelian, though, to try and integrate the diplomat again.
We don't have the fuel for that, Captain.
You're very right about that. Might have to beeline the Iron Republic, then. I'm so used to getting 1 billion fuel from my port reports.
Well, yeah, the issue was that you turned in most of your port reports. But then we went out again for a bit.
Yeah. Search Shed 12. A long, low building propped against the wall. Boarded windows, a rusting padlock. Your bosun shatters the lock with a ball-peen hammer. Inside, your lamps reveal dust-choked workbenches strewn with discarded tools, shelves of cardboard boxes filled with rivets, bolts, washers, and screws, blackboards roughly scrubbed. Here's an old lunchbox and half-eaten sandwiches encased in successive generations of exciting fungus. In a rusted filing cabinet, you find the documents you need, a folder of tea-stained research into Zonar. You leave the rotting workshop quietly and return to your ship. Next time you sneeze, your handkerchief comes away with the workshop dust that crept into your lungs. Return to Port Carnelian to complete your research. Gosh darn it.
You know, we could probably go to Port... Because we can buy fuel in Port Carnelian.
It's true. I mean, it's at a premium, but it's not like
Well,
we don't
it's not
have
even much of a
for it.
premium. It's 12 in Port Carnelian.
Yeah.
Versus 10 in London, 8 in Iron Republic. It's not a huge deal.
Yeah, let's go there then. You can stop by the Undershroom.
It's like literally
Yeah, it's
on the way.
literally a beeline. I might run without the lights for a while though.
Yeah, no, that's actually quite wise.
The water's sluggish with hyphal threads. Violet vegetable bulks break the surface.
We're in London. I was almost like, you should buy, like 5 more fuel. But, hey, we got a bunch of Scintillac in our hold anyway, so.
Yeah, exactly. Who's this guy? That looks like a very large ship. And
yeah.
Also not particularly threatening. So that's good.
Might be.
They just might not have
Like
seen
a rat
us.
barge.
The Untersroom. Just get a port report. Oh, what's this? The gaggle of blummigans, purple tentacled fungus things, follows you down the rope to your ship, whistling cheerfully. They're vicious little monsters, usually, but the ones on the Undershoom seem friendly. If they trouble you could probably throw them overboard. We now have 3 docile blummigans.
Nice.
I mean... okay. Cool. Just creep through the sea without lights. Hopefully not running into anything big. Is that a blizzard? Or a dust storm? It's hard to tell.
Pollen, I think, from the Elder Continent.
It's what?
Pollen, I think.
How peculiar. The promised sea. All through this place sing the songs of drownies, shivering sweet along the wind. Alright. Carnelian is pretty much nearby. May want to just lean into the light just a touch here. We are gaining terror to prodigious. Birds, parrots, 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 run, flee like cowards. I mean, tactical retreat westerly. Whew, okay, we made it. Let's buy a bit of fuel. And by a bit, I mean quite a bit.
Well, if we're going to the Republic, don't fully stock up. Doesn't really matter.
Doesn't really matter. Complete phase 2. You brandish the pilfered sonar schematics. The engineers cheer. They set to work immediately. Your ship is docked at the workshop and concealed beneath a set of awnings. Beneath, hammers ring, drills whir, mechanics argue, reconcile, and improvise. From the outside, your ship looks largely unaltered, but inside, new pipes gleam. A satisfying lever stands by the helm, surrounded by an array of mysterious gauges and dials. This extends the shed hull, a weary engineer explains. Don't pull it till you're out at sea, eh? The fierce philanthropist offers you a sherry. We've done it, she says. To your new journey, captains, wherever they may lead. If you trade the ship for another, your chief engineer will automatically apply the submarine conversion process to your new vessel. Future captains can obtain the submarine conversion by returning to Port Carnelian. They will not have to repeat the quest. We now have a submarine, and we can go underwater, which is pretty sick.
Woo! Which, one of the most useful things is it lets you dodge monsters.
Yeah, that is very nice. Alright, let's talk to a tiger in the Blue Bazaar, shall we?
Feel free.
The Blue Bazaar is Port Carnelian's great indoor market, arched, lofty, plush with patterned carpets where the vendors display their wares. Most of all, it's awash with gossip. The tiger chats about the banded prince and their supposed monarch, and his palace deep in the jungle. You lever the conversation into the state of his people. He has no complaints, he says. Not even about the recent reinstatement of the travel restriction on natives, nor the report of a tiger killed at the jungle's edge. His tail flicks. Alright. I guess well, let's put a Blemmigan ashore, I guess. Why not? It trips over its own tendrils in its eagerness to advance. It heads straight for the governor's house, or perhaps the jungle behind it. Not your problem either way. That's what I feel. Okay, I guess we'll try to insinuate an agent into Port Carnelian. Maybe we'll even succeed the 64% chance. Hey, we did! Oh my god! Your agent vanishes into the Carnelian crowds. Within a week, they'll have found lodgings, friends, rivals, and victims. Alright, on subsequent trips, we'll be able to grow our network or tap it for information. We now have a Port Carnelian network. Excellent. That's wonderful. And we can...
Yeah, intelligence networks are a bit of a more middle game thing. So, there's nothing wrong in embarking upon it, but...
Yeah, let's find out what our spies need. To improve the quality of your network, you'll need something. Echoes, if we want to be blunt about it. Bait. A rival agent besets your network, you'll need to draw them out. We can spend 2 secrets. Gosh. I mean, we'll still have 1 left over.
It's fine.
No spy could resist these secrets and maintain a shred of professional respect. Your quarry betrays himself, and your agents pursue him into the fungal jungle. The matter ends with knives in the violet shadows and blood on the stalks. Alright, our network has grown stronger, which I'll assume is good.
Yeah, you'll use it to get information when you return.
Yeah, it's nice. Well, could assist a specialized collector, I guess, which I assume is just starting a quest.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright. A dapper gentleman lounges by a shoot of flowers, admiring butterflies with a predatory gleam in his eyes. Would you help him find the quarry of a lifetime? With a satisfied nod towards your ship, the incomparable Aurelian slips the butterfly into a killing jar. He explains as the vibrant orange wings beat against the glass. You've been beneath the waves, I see. Sure, in theory. I trust you've seen tyrant moths as well? Fine creatures, but nothing compared to the regal kin, the mossed moth. I know where to find it. With your ship, we can see it hatch. He gazes down at the butterfly, now still. Take me down to the undercrow, and I'll show you something worth preserving forever. Sure, bro. Why not? Our hold's full, so I can't really... Well, our hold is not full, because we lost a Blem again. So let's pan for sapphires. Why not? Got a tail of terror and a terror. Balls. Iron's not that bad, gosh darn it. Oh well.
Sure. Not that bad.
I guess we'll visit the Grand Geode while we're over here. And then to the Iron Republic. Oh, it's a fluke thing? A behemoth stash.
It's
Okay, that hurt a touch.
Yeah, you don't want to let them ram you a bunch.
I'm trying not to, but it's a little, it's a little tricksy. Alright, there we go. He's down, we got him.
You got him.
You defeated a behemoth stash. The mount escapes, its eyes are dull. Harvests flesh and its mustache. We're kind of full on cargo right now. We're to get around to its innards.
I don't think it gets... Oh. Okay, let me just cheat and look up what it drops real quick. One of these is pretty good. Because I remember hunting them. Yeah. I'd harvest its flesh and mustache.
The one is oily, the other is both oily and magnificent. Alright. Take its teeth as trophies and its bones for corsets. Regrettably, its mustache is singed beyond repair and will be lost to posterity. For the next 3 watches, sailors are seen in mourning black. 2 hunting trophies, Stygian ivory, and 2 supplies. Which we just barely had enough hold to take on. Which is great. Okay. We're almost to the Grand Sailors at the rail call softly. Something swims beneath the ship. It's looking up at us, one says, his voice a tremble. You can either tell them not to look, or catch it. That's a good chance.
I will say, this might give a live specimen.
I was gonna
Don't remember.
I was gonna try to catch it anyway, because let's bring out the nets. Let's go. Now we're full up. It did indeed. We got a strange catch.
Ah.
Eh,
Anyway, you could toss the sticking ivory.
not a supply?
Yeah, you could toss the supply.
We do have a lot of them. Anyway, comes dripping from the sea, sleek as a seal. You succeeded and now have a strange catch and gained a terror. Its eyes are faceted. One sailor covers its ears. I swear I heard it scream like a woman. Oh, stop, you big babies. The Grand Geode. Let's compile a port report, naturally. Get rid of one of these effing blemigans who are taking up cargo space.
Oh, okay.
What? Oh, the Blemigan whirls cheerfully and erratically across the quay, apparently bewildered by the play of colored light. Marine watches it with some alarm as it approaches. He raises his boot and stamps hard on the dazed creature, and as you leave the scene, he's fastidiously wiping violet blood from his soul. Oh. Well. Oh well. Guess I'll speak to the man in authority here. We gained 25 terror. What?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you shouldn't necessarily do that.
Why is it so terrible?
Kind of for the implication.
I mean, that's good, but holy balls. You saw the Commodore, and then there was something bright. You discussed matters of importance, you're certain of it. Teasing clues linger in your memory. A sailor asked to stay behind, and you permitted it because it'll all become clear later. Probably. Awkward.
Awkward.
Let's leave. I thought this place was nicer. The sun will never set in the British Empire. Well, London's underground right now, so like you're kind of right, but also not really.
The sun, the sun, the sun, the sun.
The sun, the sun, the sun, the sun. Is Castle Clare a port? It looks kind of portish.
No.
It's not. Sadness. Technical win, the best kind. Well, unfortunately for you, they're trying to make an artificial sunset with the dawn machine in the far west. And then they'll have an artificial sunset on the British Empire. But anyway, we're all proud Londoners here right now, so, you know. Maybe I should be upset about that. I'm not sure. Yes, it's called a big fire. Alright. Iron Republic. God, I hate it here. But we shall seek help for Rose. Because now we have plenty of Centilac for that. A dapper devil listens to Rose's story with glee. Oh yes, I know just the thing for a delightfully excessive price, of course. Of course. A simple violation of nature's laws. Ah, such a sweet child, and there's the problem. Sweetness never lasts. A drop on the tongue and pff, gone. No good at all. Bitterness, dear Rose, that's what you need. Ice must melt and snow must thaw, but nothing lingers quite like a good hard grudge. Let me share one of my favorites, taken from a man who may never escape the smell of our burning roses. The devil whispers something not for your ears, and the snow child's face fills with a captivated horror. The devil smiles. Just so. Now, to hold it in place, I recommend, what do you call it? Heart metal, yes. I hear your people have been doing delightfully terrible things with it lately, and for all the wrong reasons. A fine apprenticeship. We really must reconsider sharing some of our notes. Take them this, with our compliments. We've lost 3 Scintillac, but gained a soothe, and copper longbox. And now I guess we have to head back to Station 3, which is awkward, given we were just there. How am I doing, Captain Femboy? I'm doing fine, thank you. And I'm, very stalwart and steadfast, Captain, and nothing that incredibly indecorous and frankly insulting moniker would suggest. Anyway, let's buy some fuel, right?
So we need to raise the crew's morale.
You, you hush, first mate. Anyway, we got plenty of fuel now. Shall we head back to Station 3, you think, or shall we turn in our port
We should
reports?
buy all the fuel. And then we want to check the market here to see if they'll let us unload our Scintillac.
True. Oh, we can put a Blemmigan ashore.
I
That,
don't remember whether this works or not. I think it doesn't.
I mean, it's worth a try. Oop. What did I get?
Oh, you got 2 Blemmigans.
I just... The Blemmigan spins boldly down the gangplank, and it seems startled when it meets itself on the quay. Twice. Its duplicates bob solicitously like an ambassador greeting their peers and continue past it up into your ship. The first Blemmigan vanishes into the crowd, and the other two peer up at you as if to say, "Are we quite finished here?" Okay, cool. So we did propagate it there, but I didn't clear up any space, that's for sure. Sure. That's a thing that happened.
Yeah, we probably should have checked whether we could sell stuff before we tried that, but we didn't expect to get an extra one.
Yeah, I was expecting to free up some space. Anyway, the Market of Hungers? I guess. We gain terror and a fragment as a new day comes and the Market of Flies shows up. That's the House of Pleasure. We can indeed sell the Scintillac for, wow, a lot. Holy
Hey.
butts.
Yep. This is better than the London price.
Yeesh. May as well just sell them all, right?
Yeah, sell them all.
740 echoes. My goodness. Quay is pronounced key because English is horrible. Well, I appreciate the correction. Maybe my mind will even retain it. Who knows? That freed up a ton of cargo space. So, why can I... Do I have a Judgment's Egg I could sell? What? I thought I gave that up.
No, you don't have one. Or, no, you do have one, apparently.
Yeah, I thought we...
That's down there.
I thought we used that. Huh.
Did we get another one?
I don't recall that. Hmm. Well, I'm not selling it for a fluke core, but...
No.
Yeah.
Especially because I don't think you actually get a flute core.
Yeah.
You can buy them here for flute cores, which is good.
Right. Oh yeah, we don't sell it. Yeah, so this is the worst deal in the universe. Hey, just give us the Judgment's Eggs. The end. I guess because it's near hell and they're like, hey, souls belong here anyway. Why would we give you anything for it? Anyway, should I empty our hold of Scintillac? Probably.
Yes.
Seems okay. We're quite good on fuel now, though. I guess we should still turn in our port reports. What fuel we got?
Oh, we got it from the Mr. Sachs quest line.
Oh, how nice question mark of him. Is one of your crew a giant purple mushroom? Only in the most technical sense. He's our mascot. He is not, in fact, an officer. Now, one of our officers is a rubbery man who, is part squid, but, you know, details. Also, I should invite it to dine with us now that I have a strange catch, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? An untidy dinner. Where did it learn to cook? Not in its amber-smeared home tunnels, because it obviously prefers its food raw. Between gulps and flabbers, it attempts to chat. It's hard to decipher its words. Its mouth is full of fish flesh, its mind alien, and besides, it's terribly shy. Consequentially, the evening is not a great success. But you learn a little of its past. It was abandoned in Port Cecil for rubbery crimes whose nature quite slips the surly bonds of language. The principals found it an apt tool and has been its patron ever since. It begins to say, "I used to love," and then suddenly excuses itself. Gained a Tale of Terror, a Z story, learned a little more about the outcast, and gained a secret, which is pretty nice. You're fine with the bear, that's normal. That's my first mate, that's Taho. Say hi, Taho.
Hi, Tahoe.
Exactly. Can't have an ocean fame without tentacles. Yeah, he's a shy tentacle boy. Anyway, that's all we can do for the moment with him. Nothing else about this, right? We still need a live specimen for that. We still need a way better ship for that. We need Searing Enigmas for her, which is like freaking nuts. I'll just keep my secrets for now. And let's head off.
Keep your secrets then.
Back to London. Let's turn in our port reports and make ready for a new trip. I was going to attempt a port report there, but then I forgot, and now I'm like, why did I even want to?
Because what if you get stats? You get
What?
2 pages.
Look, I'm not turning the ship around. What happened to Adam? Who's Adam?
Yeah. The thing was Adam's the whirlpool.
Oh, Adam's Doom. Yeah, we don't talk about that. Sigillifleur! Kill it! Kaboom! Can we get to it before we feed the crew? Just barely. Scoop it up. Oh, just
This isn't
supplies.
hunger.
Oh, I thought it would do both because I'm a fool. Whatever.
Only the little crabs.
Time to have some peanut butter and jelly fleur. Delicious. Alright, I guess we can stop by here. It's 5 echoes and it's basically on the way. Alright, gather a bit of information. Oh hey, we can offload a Blemigan. May as well. No soil, no rot. This place is stone and iron. Even Blemigans cannot set root here. Well, gosh darn it. Listen to some surface gossip. Yep, got another vision of the surface, which is lovely. I'm not gonna buy the outrageous price of fuel here, so I guess we'll just head off. Not entirely sure what the vision of the surface is gonna do for us, but it's better to have it than to not have it, because it doesn't take any cargo space, because it's in our minds. Anywho. Almost back to London. There's the tiny crab. I mean, like, we could.
I mean, it gives you if you dissect it, it's 25 fragments.
It's true.
And it lowers your terror.
Also true. Hello, tiny crab. Goodbye, tiny crab. Alright. Dissect it for knowledge! And less terror, which we kind of need, because our terror is 69 nice. Lo-de-do. Guess we could stop by Mutton Island.
But I just go straight to London.
Yeah. Oh, another crab.
But these little guys, yeah, I was gonna say, you can just go straight ahead.
Yeah.
Murder them.
We would be pretty much maximizing its value if we butcher it.
It's true.
Yeah. Pale and salty meat. The crew feasts. The glowing flesh is unstable, and it crisps and withers as the glow fades. So let's eat it while it's fresh. Which we certainly did.
Yum yum.
Delish.
Oh, I think my icon died again.
Did it? Oh no, not again. Hang on. I'll have to check. Is it the website?
Getting the ship docked in London first, and then.
Yeah, I can eat and chew bubble gum at the same time. Walk and chew bubble gum at the same time. Connection to Discord fails. Please check your log to the same account on both the browser and the app. Why did our connection fail? That makes no sense. Anyway, inspection by the Ministry of Public Decency. We have nothing to hide. Alright. They leave scuff marks on the newly scrubbed deck and take great pleasure in tangling the rigging, but they find nothing more dangerous than a moldy ship's biscuits. We're less suspicious, isn't that lovely? I'm going to really quickly see if I can't coax the browser to refresh. There we go. Yeah, you're back now. You're a bear.
Rawr.
Excellent. Okay, we lost a rather substantial amount of terror. Oh, and there's a message from the harbor master, too. Someone wants to sign on. Oh god, it's you again. Hey, once more we find ourselves here on the quayside, what is, I suppose you might say, the lip of the well of opportunities. Let's both drink deeply from this well, by which I mean my patron has a task for you. Take a payment across the ocean and bring back a little package. Of course, if you return to London without the little package, I'll probably have something sharp to say about it. They're probably wanting me to smuggle in another crate of souls. And I mean, like, sure. It is 200 echoes if we do this for them.
Yeah, usually some fuel and supplies too.
Yeah. Alright, you've been asked to collect a package from Guider's Morn in the Corsair's Forest. Here's the money, don't lose it. Bring the package back here. It's my hearty recommendation that you avoid the ungentle attentions of the XCs, on account of if you return the package, it is of no interest to my patron whether you've lost it or had it taken from you. Good luck, good luck. This is very trustworthy. I too would sleep soundly with him aboard. Luckily, he's only here in London. Anyway. London! We can deliver a Blemmigan. A great coat-clad figure waits with the shadow of a crane. You have Blemmigans, it inquires hopefully, its voice high-fluting, and a scarf conceals its face. It seems like we'd be giving
Probably
up
fine.
both of them. It's probably fine. Sure, whatever. Your blemigans swirl across the dock like clawed in violent fog, up into the greatcoat like squirrels into a shrub. Thank you all, the figure flutes. We have something for you, and we wanted you to have this, our work, though it's unsigned, of course. It retreats into the dockside mist, leaving behind a dank odor, a packing crate, and some love poetry. We have a romantic literature, and we have lost all of our docile blemigans. Oh, he also gave us a bolt of spider silk. Gosh, that's rather profitable, actually. We have someone waiting for us. That's the Presbyterian Adventuress, who's a gunnery officer, but we already have a gunnery officer. But we also have a gunnery officer whose quest is done.
That's true.
I mean, how much is she? 50 echoes? It's highly affordable.
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, we can do her quest too.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Captain. Is this one of yours? I had to knock her about a bit. She didn't like taking orders from foreigners. Still, we're good friends now. The adventuress claps the black-eyed sailor on the back. Oddly enough, they do seem to be friends now. Well, that's probably fine. Iron plus 6, fails plus 3, iron plus 8. I mean, this is pretty good. Maybe we can invite her to dine with us. Oh, it takes coffee, which we have. Why not, right? Captain's cabin, is it? All right, but I want a coffee sorbet for dessert. What? I like coffee sorbet. No sorbet, no dinner. Excuse me, someone's caught fire again. Oh, we don't have coffee, never mind. Could increase my iron, though. And we are at port, so this is where I would deal with wounds if I happen to get some. Yeah, fine. Not bad. Give you another 50 years, you'll be teaching me. Aha, very funny. Lovely to have you. Glad I hired you, I guess. Anyway, the voracious diplomat has another agent for us, which we can pick up. Nothing for the venture, nothing at Roser's Wharf. Wouldn't be crazy to get a restful night's sleep, with our terror being literally 50. So I shall do so. We now have another restful night, which is lovely.
I mean, okay.
What?
It just lowers your terror by 1.
Yeah, well, the restful night will come in handy. Anywho, we'll talk to the dark spectacled admiral. Good luck with sleep, Drivergon. I wish you the best of luck. I know it's a little hard to come by. Anyway, enjoy your salty adventure. I will. All right, let's share in our port report. So we certainly have enough hold space for it, I'm sure, right? Yeah, we got 20 spaces of hold. That's more than enough for the fuel we'll get. Turn it in for Port Cecil, and then I'll misclick and go out of it. That was great. Gumian Canal, just a real pittance. Report submitted. Are you quite sure this is a report you wish to make? They don't seem to believe me at all. Can some fuel and a tiny bit of echoes. Talk about the Uddershroom, Port Carnelian, the Grand Geode, Dimya Island, and that's that. Lovely. Alright. Well, that's a lot more fuel than we had, that's for sure.
Yeah. I would sell the miscellaneous shit.
The spider silk?
And the sticking ivory.
Yeah, that's fair. Can certainly get more of it. What about the romantic literature?
It's not approved romantic literature, Chris.
Oh. How do I get it approved? Should I not?
I'm not sure you can.
Hmm. Hmm. Will the scholar want it? Does not seem to want it. Could sell him a few Z stories. Maybe one or two. It's probably fine. I could also give him the Judgment's Egg.
Which, honestly, you might want to. I mean, it just turns it. It's like 500 or 600 echoes. I don't know that we need it for anything else.
It's true.
Like, not that it might not be useful down the road, but there's nothing specific we need it for, and money is also useful.
It's true.
Medium of exchange.
It's true. Let's see how much we get. 500. That's a lot. We'll creep up towards that new ship slowly. Very slowly. Is there anything useful we can fit on the bridge?
Yeah. So one thing you could do also is buy a better deck weapon.
That's true. Our deck weapon does suck a lot.
Yeah.
Forward, deck, forward, forward. I wish these were color-coded. Instead of just being, you know...
Not.
Yeah, not.
Yeah. Just make sure you're looking at it. It's also not a. Yeah, that was good. Not a torpedo.
Yeah.
That one's
Denunciation. Don't do it again. One of the newer models. Fair. Slap that on there. Looks good. We can sell our surplus deck gun Mark II for a pittance, but you know. I guess there's also these ones, huh? The Hell Thrasher. 18 and 18. I think ours is just fine though. 1550, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, still pining for that beautiful frigate. But such is life.
Such is life.
Did we read the Gazette today? I guess, because I don't see the option.
Yeah. Seems like it.
I suppose that's that. How much is an elegant townhouse these days? 1,000? I mean,
Feel free.
sets us a little bit back of getting our new ship, though.
Well, such is all spending of money.
Yeah. You have your crew cart your things from the blind helmsman to your new address. If anyone respectable calls, they'll pass as servants. Resting is now more effective, if slightly more expensive. No, and I could theoretically just retire now. You can safely scrutinize the options if you wish. Rest in your elegant townhouse. Reduce your terror, heal 2 wounds, give you 2 restful nights. Goodness. Oh no, I have a study. Private sanctuary in which I could create some very impressive items if I had the ability to. Write a will. Could spend 200 echoes to ensure my heir retains my lodgings and any heirlooms I've accumulated. Which is all of these things, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I mean, you can make heirlooms to pass on.
Yeah. But I don't plan to die anytime soon.
Yeah, most people plan to die.
I don't plan to die, though, is the thing. Anyway. Let's see. We have that commission to go to the Avid Horizon, which we have been putting off for approximately forever. Gotta go to Guiders Morn as well.
Go to Station 3 for the child.
Ah, yes, and Station 3 for the child. That one's probably time sensitive. So mayhaps.
We want to consider stopping here.
It has been 4 hours, hasn't it?
Indeed. You're
Yes.
in London.
And we are in London. Mayhaps it's a good idea. My throat is starting to feel it as well. But that was a nice 4-hour session. It's pretty good. And yeah, we'll get back to this whenever, we have the time for it, I suppose. And, I have the ability to talk and form coherent thoughts with my brain. So, yeah. I'll call it a stream. Thank you very much for hanging out. Appreciate that a lot. And it looks like I have no one I could raid at the moment. So never then. Hey. Hey now. Hey. I'll be back on Saturday at 8 with something for sure. Which is, tomorrow or today if you live on the East Coast. So, maybe see you then. If not, have a lovely evening or whatever time of day it is. And take care. Say bye, Taho.
Bye, Tahoe.
Peace.